And a pleasant Saturday afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Talkeetna, Alaska. And we are in the middle of the end of summer fly-in event. Actually, just about an hour, I think, to go. And should be fun. I don't get up to Alaska nearly enough. The event actually is centered in Anchorage, and we are just north of Anchorage right now. Actually, Fairbanks is another one of the airports that is part of the event. I think a lot of guys are flying back and forth between those two airfields, but we have something different in mind today. We are going to be flying. We're going to be doing something I've never done before. We're going to be touring the glaciers in Denali National Park, and in particular, we're going to be touring the Ruth and Eldridge glaciers, which are just to the north of this airport. And so, yeah, hope you are able to join us. Hope you have some fun watching us mess around a little bit up here in Alaska. I did have some intentions on having some friends fly along. Actually, got our times mixed up a little bit. Actually, completely my fault. So probably going to be solo on this guy, but that's okay. We'll maybe connect with those guys later on and have some fun regardless. But let me kind of give you a feel for where we're at if I can before we get things started up. So here is Anchorage, and that's like I said, Anchorage, and I think I may not even know where Fairbanks is. Fairbanks is up north. We are right here, just north, probably about 40 minutes north, maybe not even that far of Anchorage. And here's the plan. We are going to depart and fly north up the Chalitna River. I think that's how you pronounce that. And you'll see the Ruth Glacier. Actually, there's lots of glaciers up here. It's really, really amazing country here. This is Denali National Park, and we're going to fly up the Ruth Glacier. We're going to try to pick our way, kind of weave our way through these little fissures and passes, and then we're going to come back down on the other side on the Eldridge Glacier. I think you're going to really enjoy it. Even though I just have the default Alaska scenery, it's still very, very beautiful country. And but that's not all the fun here. As we make our way back down the Chalutna River, there are all kinds of sandbar opportunities, and we're going to just kind of freshen up our sandbar landing, our off-airport landing skills, since we're in the Beaver, and that's what it loves to do. So, yeah, happy to have you aboard. Let's go ahead and get this thing going. We're going to turn everything off for now. Give the wobble pump a couple of pulls. Want to get our fuel pressure up into the green, which we are good there. We'll give the primer pump 3 or 4 pulls, and then battery will come on. Our fuel pump will come on. Again, we're looking for that good fuel pressure. That looks fantastic. Mags will come on. Fuel, all of those are full, so we should be ready to go. Brake is set. Oh, one thing I forgot to do. Hold on. I actually forgot to. All right, turn that off. I forgot to import the correct controls here. Sorry about that, guys. I was actually busy flying around in a different airplane earlier this morning and have the wrong set of controls in there. So that was I need to make sure. We need the starter cracked. We need the fuel mixture all the way full. Now we should have some better luck here. Fuel pump on. Again, good fuel pressure. Mags on. Let's see if this works any better. Haha! Amazing what happens when you have the proper controls So, okay, let's get a quick peek at the weather while the engine warms up. Let's see what things are looking like here in Alaska right now. So the surface winds is 020 at 4. Partly cloudy. You know, the visibility up here is always an issue, especially when we're flying through these glaciers. We will get ourselves up over 10,000 feet, and so we want to make sure that we have good visibility. And let's see here. Winds 020, not really very strong. Talkeetna, if I remember right, has, yeah, runway 1 and runway 19. So I think we can actually depart to the north and be just fine. Basically head ourselves straight up in the direction that we're needing to go. So let's do that here. I'm going to turn the beacon light and nav light on. Post light will come on. I will turn my instrument lights on just to make sure we're in business. Alternator and radios will come on. We do have some ATC up here, as you would expect in an event, and we'll tune in Anchorage Center just so we can have a little bit of ATC chatter in the background. I think that's pretty awesome. This is an uncontrolled airfield though, so since we are VFR, we will do our best to simulate that. So let's see here, 122.8. We will have that to make our calls, but then once we get airborne, let's see if I can hard to find the click spot sometimes on here. There we go, 122.8. Well, heck, where are you, click spot? No, alright. So kind of a, oh boy, there we go. Alright, put that over there. That'll be our Unicom frequency, and then we will go, let's just go 3330 for when we get airborne. Okay, I think things are sounding good in the old de Havilland DHC-2 Beaver from Milviz. Beautiful, versatile airplane. Love flying it. One of my go-tos when it's time to head into the backcountry. And let's see. The last things I need to do. I need to get my altimeter set to 968. Set it right here, and make sure it's set over here as well. 29er, pretty low here today. 68, low pressure. Storm probably moving in, may impact our flight today. As you can see, we have some clouds to contend with, and if we get up close to the glacier, yeah, it may mean that we're not going to be able to make it up as far as we thought. But we should, if nothing else, we should have good enough visibility to have some fun on the river and try to find some sandbars and test ourselves a little bit there. So, okay. Airport, I think we're facing south right now, so we should be able to taxi down here to the end of the runway, find runway 1, depart to the north, and start heading up to the glaciers. So let's go ahead. Hope you're having a great Saturday wherever you're at. Mine has been pretty fun. We just have been doing house cleaning and that kind of stuff. Can I get out that way? I think I can. Whoa, 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 easy, easy, easy. Always takes me a second to get used to the tail wheel here. That's pretty sensitive. But yeah, the little guy, the junior first officer, went swimming in the next town over, heading out with his other grandma and grandpa today. So my wife and I decided it'd be a good time to kind of crank on house cleaning and all that good stuff. Got some laundry going, all that domestic stuff. all that glorious glamour stuff. I think I'm doing okay there. And uh-oh, I'm seeing runway 2. What did I go the wrong end of the airfield here? Thought we were going to hit runway 1. That's what I was expecting. Alright, let me pull up here. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong part of the... It's really not a good airport diagram here, so I just runway 36. Oh, okay. Alright, so it's old scenery, and so default scenery, I should say. But pretty good scenery, honestly. Let me show you. This is kind of overhead view, and you know, not bad. Kind of carved into the side of the hill there, and you know, lots of static aircraft's got that Orbix small airport treatment. I'm not 100% sure that that was actually a taxiway that we came up on. We should have come out here and went up Alpha. But all right, we found our spot. That's the main thing, and I think we're good to go. Landing lights will come on. We're gonna go ahead and bring our manifold pressure up to 2100. Bring our mixture back and just kind of maximize our power here. Don't know how much extra I'll get right where I'm at. And not really getting a whole heck of a lot. We'll need every ounce of power that we're getting as we're trying to get up and over the mountains. Okay, I think we're ready. Talkeetna ground. What am I? Beaver. 904 Alpha Kilo, departing runway 1, VFR northbound, Talkeetna. I don't see anybody else on the map, so I don't necessarily think. Oh, we do have an arrival, so I'm going to go ahead and type that in also. Okay, I think we're ready to go. And final is clear. Runway is clear. Get lined up. Not quite. And here we go. It's a tail dragger, so you know they're their own little animal. I'm off to the right hand side a little bit. Sorry about that, guys. A little bit of crosswind. Alright, tails up. That helps a bunch. Kind of one of those that just jumps off the runway too. Yeah, a little bit of a weird, almost like a sim glitch there, but really likes to hop off the runway. Okay, we are off. Pull the RPMs and manifold pressure back. We don't have to be in a big hurry here. Low and slow is the order of the day. Enjoy the scenery. Enjoy hanging out, flying up the river, grabbing a glacier, maybe a sandbar, and you'll see what I'm talking about here. You can already see a few of them just out in front of us. There's these little sandbars kind of all up and down, but we'll wait. We'll hit that on our way back. I want to, kind of our priority here is seeing if we can make it up the glacier, and with any luck we'll be all right there. We are going to get our power set for a decent climb here. I don't want to hang out down here at 1,000 foot, because we do at some point in time have to get up and over the top of pretty good pretty good elevation. Let me just take a quick look here. Well, depending on where you're going, oops, kind of leaning here. You know, there's some really high 8,000 foot. You know, Mount McKinley, or sorry, Mount Dickey at 9,800 at 10,000 foot. I think we can kind of sneak our way through. I say I think I've flown this once, and there's a spot kind of right through here that if you can get up to about 11,000 foot, you're in good shape, and then you were able to just head right back down that Eldridge Glacier. So that's the plan. There actually is this little turnout here down the smaller Buckskin Glacier that is not quite as high, that if we had to, we could take. But really hoping we can make it up the Ruth, and then kind of, we'll see. We'll go into the clouds and find out. So we'll just kind of steadily climb out. On our way out, we will be looking at the river here and just kind of scoping out some potential spots to land on the way back. We've got our Tundra tires on. See, like right there, that looks like a nice little sandbar to hit. And it's just really, even though it's default scenery, the one thing that they did do a good job of up here is modeling, I don't know if it was on purpose or not, but they modeled quite a few sandbars. Uh-oh. Four-legged guys upstairs enhancing the audio. We do have a new puppy in the house. She's not exactly not exactly BFFs with my two dogs, my older dogs. But I digress. Alright, well, climbing through 2,000, and you know, pretty good airspeed here. We will, you know, this is one of those deals where you just continually adjusting the mixture, the RPMs, the manifold pressure, just trying to maximize things. This is not a plane that necessarily is one of those that can climb out at 1,000 foot per minute. So you have to spend some time. You got to plan ahead, and you know, again, it gives you that opportunity, though, as you do that, to really look around and, you know, just enjoy what you're seeing out in front of you. Now, of course, I say that and I'm looking up. Let me see if I can. Yeah, so I mean, you know, looking around, scouting things out. Beautiful Alaska State Forestry livery. Onward and upward, Ruth Glacier bound. So you can kind of see our pathway. We kind of wind our way up through the mountains here. We'll actually come back down over one of these little drainages. We'll come out, we'll make our way back down the river system here. And but you can see the challenge right now. It's the cloud layer, and it may be one of those deals where all the best plans, all the best laid plans, are not good enough to overcome Ma Nature. Kind of taking a peek out at the different airfields right now, and I know it's toward the end of the event, but it still looks like Anchorage having some action there. 5 departures, 5 arrivals. Fairbanks looks like they're about done. They've just got the one departure. Looks like a 737 heading out there. Oh, hey, hello, Al South. Snuck in on me there, man. How are you doing? Happy Saturday, my friend. Welcome to Alaska. Hop in your Carbon Cub, man, and join me. Ooh. Thank you, dear. Mrs. First Officer, bringing me down lunch. She even flashed me an "I love you" sign on the way out. Haha. Yeah, man. So I had coordinated a little bit with Downwind Sim, but I got my time all messed up, and I thought I'm gonna go ahead and level off here at 5,000. I think we're in pretty good shape. I thought when I was reading the notes on the event, I saw 4 p.m. and in my brain I was thinking that's West Coast time, so which is 5 p.m. my time. So I'm thinking, all right, if I plan about 6 o'clock my time, which is midnight Zulu, kind of the normal time I like to fly, I'll be good to go. Well, I happened to be just actually farting around about an hour ago, and I just double checked things again, and I noticed it was 4 p.m. GMT, and of course that's like 10 in the morning my time, so I messed up the potential for any kind of a group flight. But you know what, it's okay. I may still be back on later on around midnight Zulu, and you know what, we maybe will fly this same route. I don't know. I did say we'd get some ATC chatter. Guys up here in the Alaskan area do a great job. It's really a super underutilized area. I mean, it's like, you know, one of those best kept secret deals. Love it up here. Al South. Oh yeah, cool. Some European sceneries. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, there's some pretty amazing places over there as well. I mean, what a world we live in, right? And that's the beauty part of flight sim, is you get to enjoy wherever you want to go, basically. Way cool. But anyway, I don't know if I finished this thought, because when I saw my wife coming down with lunch, I kind of lost my train of thought there. But I believe X-Plane has a new Cub that was just released, and so, man, if I were you, Al South, I'd be all over that sucker. That'll open up some country, man. Speaking of country, I'm gonna get my heading set just in case. I'm not going to go autopilot. We'll hand fly this whole way, but just in case something happens. But I do want to hop outside and let you guys take a look around this amazing, amazing place. The new release out south that I was talking about is, and maybe it's not new. I'm always the last guy to know. But there is now a couple of the guys I follow on YouTube. I'm seeing them flying around in some kind of a cub. I don't know if it's a carbon cub, if it's a classic. I don't know, but there is a cub available, and there's one available for P3D also. But it's very default. I'll see if I can find it here. The J3 Cub. Yeah, I won't be able to. I won't be able to probably find the one I was looking at. But anyway, everything's available right on the xplane.org store and all that good stuff. I mean, I would go check it out. It looks really, really good. I mean, very well modeled, rendered. Visually, you know, looks great. Of course, it's a very, very simple aircraft in many ways, but also that's kind of what makes it so versatile. All right, so let me pull that link up here. Yeah, there you go, the Carbon Cub XEX. We don't have that in the P3D world, my friend. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Am I gonna crash into anything here? Nope, I'm okay. So yeah, check it out. Like I say, I think it might be worth the investment there. You know, 35 bucks, a little bit spendy, but sometimes you get what you pay for as far as you know, ease of installation and liveries and support and all that good stuff. All right, welcome to the Ruth Glacier. And part of what I was actually considering this, I almost slapped on the skis because I'm like, you know, one thing I've never done, well, there's a lot I've never done on the stream, but I haven't landed on snow yet with my de Havilland Beaver and the skis that they have on there, but it's really not appropriate. You would definitely not be ever landing, at least to my knowledge, you wouldn't be wanting to put a plane down on a glacier. But I opted to not do it because what I really wanted to do more than anything was I wanted to do some sandbar hopping. So I said, you know what, we're going to go with the Tundra tires instead. And we'll leave the skis at home for the winter time. All right, well, my friends, here we go. This is where we're going to have some decisions to make. I'm hitting a cloud layer. We're going to stay below it for now. Really, really like to be able to know where the ground is. I think that's somewhat important. Have just the default, obviously, default navigation and all that. So I don't have any kind of a terrain radar. Not that I think this one ever has one, but this is compatible with the Flight 1 GTN 750, which I have on there sometimes, which I have used actually when I've gotten myself into some predicaments like this. But we are going to have to be smart and stay visual here and probably make a decision that is going to kind of bum me out because I really wanted to take you over the top of this little glacier and down the next one, but yeah, I'm not thinking that's going to be, it's not looking very good, but we'll fly up it as far as we can. We'll see kind of what it looks like when we get up. The nice thing about this glacier is it's huge, so you have plenty of space to turn around, and the one thing that this plane though is not really capable of is you're not going to out-climb the terrain. You're going to have to be smart about what you do and where you go and make those decisions well ahead of time, because if you get up in one of these little boxy corners, your only option is to turn around. You're just not going to be able to go from, where are we at right now, 4,000 to 12,000 probably fast enough. So decision making, not always been my strong suit, especially in the flight sim world, but put it to the test. So the hard part here is you have some little gaps of blue sky, and it makes you almost feel like you could, if you climbed, you could get above it. It's right now, it says it's scattered at 2,000 and broken at 3,500. So was extremely tempting to just try to put the hammer down and get up and over the top of it. As you can see, it's also moving, a little bit, so new stuff is rolling in, current stuff is clearing out. You just don't know what it's going to be like, 5 miles up the glacier. That way doesn't look particularly friendly, so we're going to not go that way. This way looks not a whole lot better, but at least I feel like I have a little more room. Well, or do I, to turn around? Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit bigger side to side, so I should be able to turn around. The strength of this plane lies in the fact that it turns well, it maneuvers very well, and you can fly it all the way down to the ground. I mean, you can fly this thing. There are stories of the guys up in Alaska where this is heavily used. Their filed altitude is 50 feet, and they just skim right up above the water or the snow or wherever they're going, and they're just comfortable with that. Al South, we are just north of Anchorage right now. This is the Denali National Park. Was really hoping to be able to show you some fantastic scenery, which I think I have, but just not quite what it looks like on a clear day. See, it's just, I mean, it looks really cool with the clouds moving and rolling through, but we're gradually needing to ascend here. We're needing to climb because we're working our way up the glacier, up the mountain, and pretty well maxed out, by the way, on my manifold pressure. I'm making really good power and good speed. I'm still at 130, so I've got lots and lots of power, but I just don't have a visibility window that I'm really comfortable with. Hey, downwind, you were able to join us, man. Sorry that I messed the time up. I feel terrible that I can't tell time. But glad you were able to peek in at least a little bit. You're actually getting to our first sort of interesting moment, trying to make our way up. Okay, it was one of those days, yeah. So the little guy actually headed to swim, and so I had a little bit of time, and I'm like, you know what, this would be perfect. And then when I checked, absolutely, let's connect on Discord here. I can finish the story there. Let me see if I can get it loaded up. I'm hitting some turbulence here.
589.21.
We are so close. Yeah, I'm starting to get into the junk, guys. So, yeah, just beyond this little spot, we could actually start to think about heading down that Eldridge Glacier. But I tell you what, I just feel like, and then of course there's blue sky, which makes you really really wonder, but I don't feel good about this. We're going to go ahead and make the smart choice. We're going to turn around and head back down. While we still have a little bit of room to do it. You'll see we don't have a ton of room here, but still enough room. Just enough room to make our way back down. You know, that's the other thing, is you get turned around thinking you're being smart and heading back down the glacier, and you can just as easily get socked in on that side. Alright, I'm heading your way down when I'm trying to multitask here. I'm not very good at it. Test 1 2 1 2. Hello, my friend. All right, I can hear you, but it's pretty low. I got you about 1 by 5.
Is this any better?
That is a little bit better, yeah. Well, the weather's kind of done me in, unfortunately, downwind and out south. But that doesn't mean.
Yeah, give me the story. I just tuned in.
Now, I was going to take you up. This is the Ruth Glacier that we're flying up.
Attention, watercraft anchor center will be off frequency for approximately 2 minutes. Please stand by.
I'll show you visually here. We're going to head up the Ruth Glacier. There's a way you can kind of pick yourself through the little mountains here, and you can head down the Eldridge Glacier. It's just a really, really beautiful little flight. So we've made ourselves, we got about to right here. That's about it, which is okay. Because the glaciers are only half the fun that I had planned for today. The other half is doing some sandbar hopping. So I'm going to head back down the mountain here. We're going to get ourselves back on the Chalitna River, and we're going to just see about finding some sandbars and just having some fun that way. Yeah. Hate to make the smart decision, but I just don't think, I mean, you can see not only am I fighting a little bit of visibility, but it's getting a little bit windy and gusty and a little tough to control. And there are a few spots up on the top of that where you know, you're within, well within that minimum safe altitude of some of those peaks. So maybe at the end, when I advertised that I was going to do something I'd never done in flight sim before, maybe what that thing is I actually made a safe and smart decision about where I'm flying.
There you go. Very good.
I don't know, but so yeah. So if you, I don't know if you're able to join us out south or downwind, but again, I departed from Papa Alpha Tango Kilo. It's the Talkeetna Airport, and I flew north.
Research here.
Yep. Just if you find Anchorage, and just go north of Anchorage about probably, I don't know, 40 miles or so, you'll see Talkeetna. And then I essentially just flew north up the river to the Ruth Glacier. The Talkeetna Airport kind of borders the Denali State Park, and so that's where we're at. If you're familiar with where that is, you know, that's where I'm at right now. But so I'm going to fly back down. I'm going to fly back down the Ruth Glacier. When I get to the Ruth Glacier, I'm going to actually turn north again, and I'm going to head toward the Eldridge Glacier, and then I'm gonna head south, and we're just gonna actually, what I'll probably do is just fly up the river, and we'll just start looking for sandbars right now. We'll have some fun, and that way downwind, if you're able to load up and get something in the air here, we can just do a little bit of playing up and down this river here.
Okay, I found Talkeetna. Yeah, give me a few moments. I might meet you there.
Cool.
I'm gonna hop off real quick. I gotta.
Not a problem. Not a problem. I'm gonna hop outside here and let you guys take a look around. Alright, well, you can see the river in front of us here. I do plan on hanging a left and heading back up. It's kind of to the northeast. And there's another river actually called the Sustina River, which is just beyond this ridge line here, that we could also mess around with a little bit and see if there's some sandy spots to land. But that's what we're going to do. Al South, do you have your Carbon Cub downloaded yet? You ready? Have it installed, ready to go? I'll have you talked into it by the end of the stream, I think. Here, you know, I know you want to get up in Papua New Guinea again, so you might as well just break down and get one of those Carbon Cubs. You can fly into Oshkosh with me again next year and have all kinds of fun. I know, right? And I'm not even can't talk. I'm not even an X-Plane guy, but I do have a little bit of X-Plane envy because our P3D version of the Piper Cub is not great. Okay. I haven't sandbar hopped since I flew down the Columbia River Gorge. Shoot, how long ago was that been? There was another one of these kind of Saturday afternoon deals, and up in the Seattle area, and that was a lot of fun. Alright, well, one thing I do not like about the de Havilland Beaver is this. Not great visibility. You can look out behind pretty good. You can kind of look out at an angle, but I have to have a little camera, little shortcut to be able to see. But yeah, I think up this river is. I've been up the river before, so that shouldn't be anything new to me. Descending down through 2,000 feet. I need to get my speed down though. Don't want to be approaching the sandbar going 160. Again, the two kind of things to keep in mind today: low and slow. Enjoy a Saturday afternoon. I couldn't even imagine what it would be like to be out here flying around. Oh, there's a sandbar right out in front of us here. Way cool. I need to get a quick wind check. Let's see, active sky. What are you telling me here? Current winds, really not much. Out of the north, 007 at 4 knots is all. So kind of can just land as you see fit. Maybe we'll hit that guy on the way back. I guess it favors a little bit of a northerly approach. Alright, we'll get ourselves down. We're 1500 right now. I don't want to get too low because then you can't see. 1500 probably is just about right. Oops, Al South is back. He had to step out. I figured you were downloading the Carbon Cub, Al South. That's why you were being so quiet. Downloading it, getting it installed, getting it configured. So we ended up, Al, not making it all the way up the Ruth Glacier. We got the clouds kind of boxed us in, so we headed back down the glacier, and now I'm heading up this is the Chalitna River, which is the river that heads basically straight north out of Talkeetna, and we're just trying to find some spots to land, some sandbars. I do have one behind me, if nothing else, that look pretty promising. And then we'll also, I mean, as we get up here, I'll be able to show you the Eldridge Glacier and just kind of what we missed out on a little bit. I don't remember if it's this little drainage or the next one, but just very, very picturesque. But I'm keeping one eye out for sandbars, and I think I see something kind of out in front of me here. We're going to make our approach, get warmed up on this one. Let's see what happens. A little bit high up. I might have started my descent a little early. Got some trees to deal with, it looks like, maybe on the approach. We'll get down there like any of these. You kind of have to make a judgment call too about how smooth it is, and you know, I think those guys for the most part, if they don't know the place, they do a low pass and check for rocks and stumps and all that good stuff. We're not going to do that. We're just going to, if it looks semi-flat, we're going to give it a shot. Okay, flaps to landing. Speed is coming down nicely. I do want to make it over the top of these trees. Maybe clean the mud off of the tires a little bit with this this pair of trees out in front of me here. Oh yeah, I think we're going to be just fine. Just fine. Alright. Down we go. It's not the levelest in the west, but yeah, that wasn't half bad. Not half bad at all. Try not to ground loop it. Alright, and hopefully here in just a few minutes, yeah, hopefully in just a few minutes I'll be able to turn around and watch Al South and Downwind Sim follow me in. Yeah, this is true. I don't know how soupy it is down here. Oh, it looks like we're okay. Alright, flaps back to take off. Take a look at the trim here, get it evened out a little bit. Taxi back to the start. And let it be one of many. Oh yeah, I don't think that's where the Eldridge Glacier comes out. Not sure how much of a takeoff roll I'm going to get here, but again, I've got this is the Stoll package with the Tundra tires, so it's if I have a chance to get airborne. I mean, this is what we have. We got the little bit of little curved wings there, you know, for the extra lift, and the big old tires will go bouncing our way down. And yeah,
75 Mike
how do you
Kilo
join?
with
Well,
you heading
if you're going to be if I'm going to be able to see you on the screen, yes, you have to be connected to BatSim.
3000.
Oh, he did. Al South did find a carbon cub. Cool. Yeah, man. So hop in, and you don't have to do anything other than just connect to BatSim. I mean, you don't have to make any contact with ATC or anything like that, because we're just flying VFR and staying down here where I don't think we're going to be messing with anybody. So, all right.
7234 for Super
So let's see.
Oh
yeah, well, hold on here, folks. I don't have to be looking for. I think we're kind of right in this area here. We're just going to keep following the river, and it actually ends at the Eldridge Glacier. So you'll be able to see the Eldridge Glacier. We'll just keep working our way up the river. All right. Well, let's see if we can get ourselves going. I'm going to just check and make sure I've got my mixture where it needs to be for best power setting. So 21 on the manifold. Leaned it out. No, I think where I was is about where I need to be.
And what is your destination today?
I guess I'm only at 800 feet, so I really it's not that big of an altitude to contend with. All right, here we go. We're rolling.
Anchor Center, Super just
We need 60 to even think about. We can do.
Did everybody get in the plane?
I'll leave them with the Kodiak Bears. They can do some. They can have some fun, kind of like the tourists up here at Yellowstone. Hola, Juan. Welcome to the channel, man. Hop in your Carbon Cub and join us up in Alaska. All right, we'll bring the power back. I'm gonna just keep it at about 1,500 feet. Was just a little bit too high, I think, for that last one. So, all right, flaps will come up. Yeah, Juan, we're having some fun. We're sandbar hopping on the Chalitna River, which basically we're in the Denali State Park in Alaska. They have their summer fly-in, end of summer fly-in up here, and it features like Anchorage and some of those bigger airports. But I felt like chasing some sandbars and touring the glaciers. Well, we didn't get very far. You can see the clouds. They kind of messed us up as far as glaciers go. There's a sandbar there at the 12 o'clock, but I see one. I don't know if I'm ready for quite such a short one here. I'm going to take this one over here and see what happens. We'll work our way back down the river, and then there's some more challenging ones. But I'm going to need a couple more chicken strips before I want to attempt that. Ooh, that could be pretty fun though. Oh well, we'll hit this one. This looks a lot better. So yeah, Juan, welcome to the party. Let me introduce you to my two CFIs, Downwind Sim and Al South. They both help me out, teach me a lot, keep me out of trouble. I'm actually on Downwind's voice channel right now. Downwind, go ahead and introduce yourself, my good man.
Howdy.
What airplane are you going to be in here once you spawn up here? By the way, Downwind.
I grabbed the Beaver as well.
Nice. Pack a Beaver. Nothing more fun than that.
My only problem is I'm going to be able to look out the window. Sorry about that.
You will or won't?
I will.
Is your Beaver doesn't have the whatever this thing is? Again, I've more X-plane envy. Darn you.
Just lean forward camera to turn your head, right?
Well, that's what this camera angle does. I mean, so that's, but yeah. Remember, I just had back surgery, man. I can't be leaning.
Yeah, okay, everything nice and slow then. Nice and slow.
That's right. All right, speed looks good. Al South is loading up. I know he's loading up a Cub, so we'll be tearing up some tundra here in no time. Probably completely illegal to do this in a state park, I would imagine, but in the sim world, everything's, as Kevin Garnett would say, anything's possible. All right, not bad. I think I actually set the tail wheel down first there, which isn't necessarily bad. We're just gonna roll through. No messing around. This is a nice long beach. Look at the mountains in the foreground there, guys. Holy cow. Beautiful, beautiful. Get my tail off the ground here now. Oh, I forgot to adjust my trim. That's okay. We're airborne. We had tons of beach. Yeehaw! The one thing you can't do is that really cool, like where you get down and you are, spinning the tires on the lake. You're not able to do that in P3D. I don't know if you're able to do that in X-Plane, but if you have the floats on, it'll let you land. But if you have tires, it simulates a crash, and it does that, bounce you back up to like 500 feet deal, and it's not pretty. So Juan, if you'd like a little bit of backcountry flying, if you like a little bit more of the vintage aircraft, you've come to the right place. If you don't mind a little variety, my goal is to not fly the same aircraft 2 flights in a row. I will occasionally hop into some of the more modern jets, but really just kind of have a thing for the older ladies, I guess, and also these bush planes.
2831.
All right, here we go. This is so you see the Eldridge Glacier over there, just kind of piling out of the mountain. Ooh, and I see another sandbar. Coming in low, low, low. I really haven't done a traditional stall landing just yet with the steeper approach and all that. Maybe I'll try that on the next one here. Just getting warmed up, This is a little shorter one.
7153 in the box for Delta 2831.
What, the bushes?
My Tango radar contact is lost. You can remain on this frequency and beacon code. And
Love it. Love it.
Come back into my radar service.
So this is a Milviz plane, Juan, and I don't know.
Roger.
I'm a P3D guy. I think I'm the last guy in the world that still flies P3D. But
loud and clear.
Downwind is saying that there's an X-plane one, because that's what he's loading up, and yeah, it's a sweet little bird, man. I'm telling you what, tough and versatile, and I don't
31 radar contact.
I don't think that it's necessarily like it's. I don't think when they built it that they were thinking this is going to be a great short takeoff and landing airplane. I think they were thinking versatility, because you could put skis on it, floats on it, and yeah, it ended up being one where I think you can get in and out of fairly short runways. But once they attach those winglets, man, it changes the ball game. It changes. I'd have to, and actually I was wrong. The normal rotation speed for this is just a little bit over 60, but with the winglets, you can, depending on the wind, you can get it up in the air just a little over 50, and you can use kind of the ground effect to fly out. I'm not very good at that, but like the real guys can do that. All right, almost to the Eldridge Glacier. All right, trim is set, and we're going. Let me see if I can bounce it up at 50 here and do the ground effect takeoff. You gotta go nose, you gotta get the tail up first. Okay, there's the tail. Okay, we're up. Yeah, see, I'm not quite, I'm not quite good at that just yet, but so you can pop it up, you know, and get it up about 10 feet above the ground, and then you level it out, and you use the ground effect to keep you aloft essentially as you build your airspeed. It really looks cool when, you know, those guys that are good pilots do it. Looks kind of clunky when I try.
Alright, just so you know, I'm assuming once I descend down there, I'm telling me to.
What's the status there downwind? Are you
nothing's wrong.
kicking the tires and lighting the fires yet?
Roger, Delta B31,
Get close.
I understand.
All right, I'm gonna go back over to Unicom here. Okay, go back over to Unicom now that I got somebody to talk to. So yeah, so Juan, anyway, they have I would recommend, they have it's called a spray and pay or spray and play pack. So if you just download the if you just purchase the regular Beaver, you get an awful lot of airplanes. But if you do, it's like another $9 or something, and then you get a ton of stuff. Well, let me show you, since we're killing time here. So with every livery, and there's like 8 liveries, you get, so when you buy the original plane, this is what it is. You get that basic aircraft. And when you buy the spray and play, you get the floats, you get the skis. I actually think that it comes with the big Tundra tires, but you can get the Tundra skis. You can just do straight floats if you want it to just be a simple ski plane or a float plane. You can get the Stoll edition with the you know, the floats, the Tundra, and then this is what we're in, the Tundra Stoll. And then it also has, I have actually not flown this yet, but you get a crop duster, and you can actually go around and simulate, you know, spraying pesticides on the field and all that good stuff. So it's pretty cool. It's not necessarily very cheap, but I have really enjoyed it. It is, if you have the Flight 1 GTN 750 or 650, it's also compatible. It fits right in here, and it's also compatible with the Rex Weather. It fits right over here, right in. It integrates it right into the cockpit. It looks awesome.
Hey, so somebody tell me when Santa Claus changed his outfit the rest of the year and shows up in an Amazon truck.
What are you talking about? What are you referring to?
Showed up at my door, but he was
What?
dressed in the familiar red and white.
What did he bring you, Mr. Downwind Sim?
Well, he brought me a oil pressure sensor switch, a socket, and a filter to replace in my Suburban.
Well, there you go.
Merry Christmas.
And you saved yourself a lot of money being able to do it yourself.
Yeah, about $300, I think. And if I put it in myself, I think I'm in it for $25 in my time.
How good are you at changing power steering fluid pumps?
That would not scare me.
Dang it, I wish I would have known that. I actually just had one in my truck go out. I've got a 3/4 ton Ford Super Duty, and it went out on me. And I don't know anything about fixing pickups, but it was a $900 repair. I'm like, and like half of it was labor, you know, because it's in a spot where it you know, it takes a while to get to.
Yeah, that's painful. Wild Nap's on.
Hey, Wild Nap, what's going on, my man? This is not Orbix scenery, unfortunately. Well, I take that back. This is Orbix Global Base and Orbix Vector and Orbix Trees, but Orbix actually, where we're at, they don't have a scenery that extends quite this far north. The scenery for Alaska, it goes up to about the Anchorage area, and we're flying a little bit north of Anchorage right now. And yes, I am trying to see if I can sneak up the Eldridge Glacier here, because if I can, we'll come back down the Ruth Glacier. We'll just fly this sucker backwards. But as you can see, it's not looking too promising. So yeah, so Wild Nap, like I said, hop in your Carbon Cub, hop in your Cessna 170 or whatever you got, man, and come join us. We're flying Sandbars, and we're messing around on the glaciers of Denali National Park up here in Alaska. Love to have you join us. Juan's been quiet for a little while. I'm wondering if he's over at the Milviz site warming up his credit card a little bit here. Gosh, it's tempting. I mean, you look at it, you're like, it's blue sky right there. If I could just shoot that gap, but you know what would happen is you'd get up and in there, and it would just close in all around you, and you'd be done. It'd be it. So this to our right is, I think we're right here, guys. I think we're right here. You got this little head up to the right, but it gets up, as you can see, it gets up 12,000, 10,000. This little area that you can sneak through here is, if you can get to 11,000, you can make it through and pop out the other side. And it just, I tell you what I was really disappointed in is, I know that my friend Downwind Sim, the other guy on the mic here, he has downloaded some ortho scenery, and I'm hoping that you can at least get partially up the glacier, because I would really love to see what it looks like. I'm sure it takes what I see right here just to the next level. It's got to be just unbelievable. So Wild Nap or Juan, first time checking in, welcome, glad to have you. Did you guys fly in the summer dog days of summer flying up here in Alaska, or have a chance to get out and about somewhere in the friendly skies, I hope? Again, I'm going right down the middle of the channel here, which is not good. Uh-oh, I got a contact me. Oh, well, okay, so Anchorage Center does wants to talk to me, I guess. I'll go ahead and check in here.
It was a
I just about stepped on him.
5 Mike Kilo traffic at your 9 o'clock, 15 miles westbound, unverified altitude is 3,700.
Oh, that's me. I wonder if that's me. How ironic would that be?
Super Code 75 Mike Kilo.
I better get my eyes on here. An Anchorage Center Beaver 904 Alpha Kilo with you. Let's see, it looks like we're at about 4,000. Now approach once.
Beaver 904 Alpha Kilo Anchorage Center. Good afternoon. I'll have a squawk code for you momentarily. Beaver.
And no need for squawk.
904,
Oh, geez, I keep stepping on him. And sorry about that. No need for squawk. We're just VFR up the Eldridge Glacier here, and unless you would like us to be flight following, you don't need to worry about a squawk for us. I'm about out of fuel.
904 Alpha Kilo. Roger. I can provide flight following. I do have some other VFR traffic in the vicinity.
Oh, okay.
So I can provide flight following with that traffic. I think they're kind of doing the same thing that you are, but it's your choice either way.
Okay, well, we'll just, yeah, I guess give us a squawk code, and we've got our eyes peeled up here. Thank you. Is that the most awkward communication?
We'll represent you. Squawk 6315.
6315 904 Alpha Kilo. I could not talk for some reason. 6315. Okay, there we go. We are squawking 6315. We're mode Charlie. We are on.
Center to 2031.
All right, and we got to watch out because we're about as far up the glacier as I think we can get here.
We're ready to head back up.
Okay, Anchorage approach checking in. It's 15 miles to the northeast. Okay, yeah. He just wants some traffic there.
30. Sorry about that.
Well, I tell you what, guys. I don't know why more people don't come up here when you guys have these events, because I have always really loved the ATC. You guys do a great job. Of course, you can't beat the scenery, and there's just a wide variety of stuff that you can do. I mean, you can illegally fly the glaciers of Denali National Park. Did I say that out loud? Maybe it's not illegal to fly up here. All I know is in my neck of the woods, you're not allowed to fly within the boundaries of Yellowstone National Park. So I just was assuming it's probably similar. Maybe not. But you can do that. You can sandbar hop. You can hit all kinds of little small off-airport landing strips. You can hit the bigger airports if you want. You can do some international flights. You can do some, long haul stuff into some of these bigger airports. We're going to turn around here and we're going to say a little prayer that we're going to be okay here. I think we have plenty of room. And then, of course, you can, I've been up here and you can do plenty of stuff with the float plane.
Kilo, can you squawk 6621? I think the server kind of had a hiccup there with the squawk codes.
6621, not a problem. 904 Alpha Kilo. 6621. Let's make the turn first. Head back down the Eldridge. So we made it like 2/3 of the way up both of the glaciers. That's a little bit of a win. 6621. Let's get that in. 6621. And back down we go. So yeah, Jim, Alex, you guys that are on frequency right now.
Beaver 4 Alpha Kilo, we're on 50 miles north of the top CWR. Course and altitude discretion, making for conditions at all times.
904 Alpha Kilo. I have actually both of you guys as favorites on my Vatastic, so I can attest you guys do a really, really good job, and I appreciate all your hard work. I know how much it takes to put together something like this, and I appreciate it, man.
4 Alpha Kilo, traffic at your 10.5 miles westbound. Speaker cloud altitude indicates.
Sounds good. Okay, we're looking for the traffic for Alpha Kilo. 10 o'clock. I bet he's going up the other side here. And I believe I've read it's protocol, of course, for safety, you're supposed to stay on one side of the valley, but I believe it's protocol to stay on the right-hand side. You guys, please correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I vaguely remember reading about that, and then another one of the guys that I follow on Twitch was actually talking about that same thing not too long ago. So he's at 5,000, so he's a little above us. I don't see him. Tell you what, whoever he is, if you've got a way to communicate with him, let him know he's welcome to join us, and we'll have some fun landing on these sandbars on heading down the river here. Chalitna River. I'm also again I'm seeing. I haven't flown this one, but there's just a little bit further to the east. There's the Sustina River. I don't know. Maybe for another flight, we'll come back up the Sustina River. Nice. Checking in with the anchorage controller. He's telling me that he was actually was a pilot with the E3 AWACS planes, and they would come out here and do their fuel burn off. Nice. Oh yeah, what a great place to spend some time. Holy cow, that, yeah. 16 years as a radar operator. That's fantastic, man. I love that. What so an E3, so tell me what that was. What type of plane was that? Is that a 707? What is that exactly? I'm not familiar with the AWACS planes.
10 miles southeastbound, Beaver, altitude indicate 4,000.
Or do they put, are those AWACS planes, a lot of times are they like on the MD? Yeah, 707. Okay, cool. Because I know that like the MD-11 also sometimes had that outfitted for the military, but so that's really cool. So one of the things that I like to do is there's a couple stationed at Elmendorf. Oh, nice. One of the things I've been learning is how to fly. I've got a DC-8, which is not a 707, but it's kind of like the I don't know, kissing cousin maybe. It has a lot of the same things in it, and I'm in love with the engineer's panel. That aspect of that airplane is something that's just been incredible to learn. And then I haven't even really had a chance to touch. There's really nothing modeled but the guy that sits on the other side and does the navigation and radar and all that stuff. I mean, that's a whole other deal. I'm very, very interested in kind of the history of that type of flight, and you know, especially going back to, you know, period era navigation. And so I've been learning how to use the IRS, and I've been learning, you know, different dead reckoning techniques, and it's been so funny, so fun. 7 o'clock. All right.
8 miles southbound.
Nice. He's following us.
Altitude indicate 5,600.
Nice. 4 Alpha Kilo. He's gonna be all right. So hopefully he'll watch me, and maybe he'll turn around. We're gonna see if we can find one of these sandbars and just maybe we can entice him down. So there's something right there. So the anchorage approach controller is a X-plane 777 guy. Oh man, yeah. Awesome. Well, yeah, man. So yeah, come back and check in when you're not working. We love We love company and we love having fun. We love tearing up the tundra and don't do it near enough. Meet the crew. It's a good gang, good bunch. I am going to try to maybe take a low pass here, guys. Let's just see. The hard part about doing the sandbar landing with a group is I did it in the Columbia River Gorge with a friend of mine, and he had X-plane scenery, and his unfortunately didn't render the sandbars in the same spot that I had, so he would be able to land, but like sometimes I would see him almost cartwheeling down the shoreline, and I'm like, what are you doing, dude? And he's like, I didn't really have a sandbar there. I kind of had more like a cliff, and so it's a little bit tricky. Ooh, this is looking interesting, guys. This will be the shortest one we've had so far, and it's a good chance to maybe practice an actual, let's see how close we can get to an actual short takeoff landing, because if I go that way I have like a little bit more room, but I have to come over the top of this ridge a little bit. Oh boy, this is looking kind of sketch. I may just end up going full power and praying I don't get wet here. Alright, so you see what I'm after here. You see kind of that little line. Flaps to landing. Speed looks good. I have no idea what the wind is doing right now. Okay, flaps full. Try to bring her in somewhat steep. Give a little bit of power to arrest the descent, and then see if we can get it stopped in time. Okay, here we go. Over these trees. Oh, a little bit of a bouncer, but not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, let's, I want to pull over. Actually, I'm going to pull this way. Let's see if the guy behind us notices that we're... I might try to message him here, too. Let's see if he notices that we're parked and see if he gives it a try here. Maybe have an outside view that would pick him up a little better. Oh yeah, that might be. I'm gonna hop over to my Vatastic map and see. Oh yeah, Mike. I'm gonna give him a little message and see if he wants to join us here. November 7-5, Mike Kilo. No, that's me. I'm 904 Alpha Kilo.
Beaver 5 Alpha Kilo, their contact is lost. You can remain on this frequency and beacon code might pick you up again.
Yes, sir, Senator. We're landing on some sandbars here and there. What is protocol on that? Should I let you know ahead of time, or how does that work exactly?
It kind of depends where you're at. You can just remain on this frequency, or you can change to advisory frequency. You know, there's no airports where you're at. So it's off airport stuff. So you could just remain on this frequency and that beacon code, and it would be a big deal for me. It's kind of your choice.
Okay, we'll just stay on frequency, and you'll see us. Don't be surprised if you see us pop in and out here on our way back down the river.
Beaver 4 Alpha Kilo, no problem. Thank you.
All right, I've made contact with our guy here.
Piper 5 Mike Kilo. Traffic at your 11 o'clock, 6 miles. Last reported position was southeastbound 2,500.
So he's 6 miles away. Hopefully we can pick him up here and maybe he'll see us. That'd be kind of cool. In the meantime, we're buying Downwind Sim some time here. I think he's booting up. Last time I heard, Al South was maybe trying to get things fired up too in his newly acquired Piper Cub. He's gonna scratch the paint a little bit, but should be fun. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna get things set up for takeoff. Yeah. All right. So traffic. Yep. So he's looking for me. Oh, the Yukla family. 25th anniversary of that AWACS crash. Oh wow. No kidding. I didn't know that. Man, oh man. Yeah, so what the controller is telling me, that the guy that I've been talking to, that's the AWACS pilot, he said it's the 25th anniversary of the AWACS crash at Elmendorf, and so there's a bunch of families there. So yeah, we'll definitely. In fact, I'll just say a quick one here. Lord, really sorry to hear that news, and just would ask that you would be with the families today. Just wrap your arms around them, all those involved, as they're going to have a tough day today. But let them know you're there, you're with them, you'll see them through. Bring all the families and friends closer together, and just provide a hedge of protection around them. And we thank you for the hard work that those men and women do, the risks that they're willing to take for us. So in your name we pray, amen. So yeah, we'll definitely lift those families up throughout the day, man. It's yeah, hard to take. Several Canadian geese, man. 34-second long flight. I'll have to research that. I don't know much about that, honestly. So that's a sad deal. All right. How south? I don't mean to go from one extreme to another, but he just. Ooh, we do have. I have the traffic in sight. We'll see how close. Like I said, his scenery won't be rendered the same as me, but so Al South says I'm trying to figure out how to fly this kite. It is too, man. It's nothing more than like a flipping little extra rebar on one of those. I don't even know what to call it, but anyway, so it's a very simple. It looks like he's maybe going a little bit past us. That's okay. I should have told him. I'm on the east side of the river. Probably at about his 9 o'clock right now. He may not be able to see me. It's hard to tell. I just want to get a peek. He's supposed to be in a Cub, and I want to see what that sucker looks like. Well, it's rendering as some sort of a Cessna. Yeah, sometimes that's the hard part also, doing this. But okay, well, we'll catch up. We'll see him around, I'm sure. Let's see if we can. And now the easy part was landing. Now we got to figure out if we could take off. I probably should have done a little bit of a wind check here. Let me get the trim centered up. Been idling for a while. Hopefully haven't fouled the plugs or anything like that, but I think we'll be okay. I'm going to get all the way up here on the hillside. This will be a little bit of a downhill departure. We'll chase that guy right there. Alright, what is my wind situation here, ladies and gentlemen? Still out of the north, 360 at 4, so we're actually trying a tailwind departure, but I really don't want to take off into this tree bank, so I think we're better off here. I think if I'm going to have to get it turned, I want to go just a little bit more to my left because I think that's the long part of the beach. Alright, wish us luck. Here we go. Right about there. Again, we'll try to bump it up short takeoff style, use the ground effect. If I can get the tail to come up. There's the tail. Alright, lift the nose. Okay, hey, we kind of did it. We kind of did it. Rock and roll. That was halfway what it was supposed to look like. I pulled the nose up a little too far, I think, and so I kind of did a little bit of a yo-yo. But, yeah, not half bad. I pull the flaps back up. Power can come back down. We'll keep her down here. Oh, heck, I don't know. Fairly low. I see a sandbar right out in front of us. That's the one we landed on coming up, isn't it? We need a little bit. We need a more. We need this guy right here at our 12. Wish I would have saw that guy before I got this far. That's okay. We'll keep going. Lots of options here. Lots of options. I think we hit this guy already once, but let's we'll just touch and go on him. Ooh, I think our friend is heading down, and oh, he may be landing on that one. Yes, nice. All right, perfect. We'll follow him. Oh geez, I just threw in flaps. I'm not in flap speed yet. Please don't break. Please don't break. You can fail. You can fail the flaps. Oh yeah, look at that. That was a pretty nice landing. That guy put it right down where you wanna. All right, we're gonna be right behind him, and he had that nice steep stole approach, which is what you're looking for. Okay, we'll be right behind him though. We're gonna be coming in way lower. I mean, heck, we're like, I don't even know, 20 feet above the water right now. I'm gonna go flaps to landing. I'm gonna have to be quite so crazy on this one because we have plenty of room. We just have to not stall and land in the water. Alright, there we go. Kill the power. Try not to avoid the bump, or try to avoid the bump. Boy, that was a big bounce. I landed right on that little hump. I was trying to get over the top of it, but was not successful, but that's okay. Let's taxi back over and say hello to our new friend. Yeah, so you can see he's in, I know he's in a Cub because that's what the ATC has been referring to him as. But you can see that my airplane AI has not rendered him correctly. This is a pretty good little sandbar. It says I'm showing floats. Yeah. Hey, thank you. I did bounce it pretty big, but that's okay. Hey, nice to meet you, Marshall. We're having a little fun over here on the Twitch stream. If you care to join, I think we may end up having about 3 or 4 guys that are going to join us. I don't really have anything. I've flown up here a couple of times, man, and it's up and down this river. It's just nothing but sandbars. So I just think have fun and see whichever one grabs you, I guess. And I'm talking to you, and I should be typing that in because I don't think he's actually on the stream yet. So we'll just pick stuff out, like I say, as we go. Okay, flaps to takeoff. We get spun around here. I don't want to get in front of him. Okay, he's going to follow. So sorry for kicking rocks up at you. Okay, so Al South, have you at least made it to Alaska, or are you still at ground school there? Downwind, are you back yet, by the way? Also, lost radar contact with my unofficial CFI downwind sim. He needs 30 seconds before taxi. We don't need no stinking taxi. Look at that sandbar, man. All right. Okay, here we go. Rock and roll. I'm going to attempt that same little ground effect takeoff here. Pitching nose forward. Or sorry, yep, get the tail up. Okay, there's, I'm already faster than I needed to be. This was a little too bumpy. It just kind of bumped me up, but yeah, again, the idea is if it's executed correctly, the ground effect will keep you aloft at a very low altitude while you gain airspeed, and then you can climb out. Well, Al South, he is flying. He didn't realize he needed the VATSIM client. Well, yeah, pick that up at some point, man, and because this is something that I like to do. So you guys that are joining us, it's kind of a variety show, but I do find myself coming back to this type of flying fairly often. Okay, I'm seeing 3 little islands out in front of me here, and if any of those look at all sandy, we're going to hit it. I'd also see a little bit of a sandbar off here on the left, but I really would like to see if we could put her down. This first one looks like it maybe has some potential. I haven't even brought my plane out of takeoff flaps. Man, I don't know, guys. That looks a little bit too we're gonna do touch and go here.
Center doesn't turn 831.
I'm gonna put my flaps to climb. I don't even know if I have enough sandbar.
I have to go AFK for about an hour. Is that okay?
Ooh, and there's trees in the way. Perfect.
That's a 2831. That's a pretty busy clip.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll just.
We'll be gone when you get back. If I am, you can stay to advisory frequency at that time.
Man, I'm tempted. Tempted.
Alright,
Yeah, I think we'll just touch and go right here.
I'll be on 2.8.
I think we could pull the landing off, but I think the takeoff would be tricky, really tricky. So we'll just it's probably going to be more of a bounce and go. Oh, the tree. Yep. And the other tree. Alright, well, yeah, that didn't work out quite as good as I thought. Oh, there we go. Dang it. Pretend that I just did that really cool wash the tire off thing and didn't just get bounced up to 500 feet. Okay, here comes another sandbar. No point crying over spilled milk here. We're going to hit this next sandbar and make up for that poor decision. Guy behind me, Maxwell's probably thinking, what the what? Alright, this looks pretty doable, nice and flat-ish. Get over these trees. Flaps to full. Speed's looking good. A little bit of a steeper descent here. Again, get that arrested. Yeah, it's a little bit too soon, actually, dang it. Supposed to do that throttle up right at flare. This hill to deal with, not bad, not bad. Alright, we'll take it. Let's turn around, let's watch our fellow sandbar hopper, see if he's able to navigate in as well. Did we lose him? Where's he at? Did maybe he kept going? Oh, yep, he did. He's passed us a little bit. Okay, no big deal. We will join him here in just a second. Alright, trim looks pretty good. Laps to take off. And wind is actually out of the north, so this is a better way for us to take off anyway. So we'll just head this way. Tossed around a little bit. Gonna ski jump it. Oh. Perfect. Down the river we go. Talkeetna. Coming up soon, I'm sure. This river pretty much takes you right straight back into the town of Talkeetna, and so, you know, we'll just hit as many islands as we can. He has our buddy Maxwell has set it down on another island. Is that? Oh, there he is. Okay, so let's see if we can get her down on that same one here. Okay. Gonna put the flaps to landing. Let's see if I can execute this this flare a little bit better. I'm gonna just try to stay left of him. Marshall, sorry Max. Marshall. Glad you're joining us on the stream. A lot more fun doing this with some other crazy guys. Uh-oh. Now you're moving. Okay, so I'm going to kind of come over here to the right. And are you in some kind of a cub there, Marshall? Did I hear right? Sweet. Okay, flaps to full. See if I can time it just right.
Alaska 12 with you inbound Nolan at 15.
That's a little bit better. Oh, that was a hard landing, though. Hard landing. Now we're going to keep it on the roll, baby. Keep it on the roll.
Thank you. Super 5, Mike, we're just being advised, radar contact is lost. Please remain on the street.
Hi. So, Marshall, you had the same issue I had when you get down on the island there. Alright, so Al South is actually trying to get his VATSIM client set up. Okay. So he said he'll need some help with communicating with the controllers. Not a problem, we can do that, man. And honestly, like I say, with what we're doing, a little bit of a scenery glitch there. With with what we're doing, you really don't even need to say anything. But if you felt like checking in, you could just tell them that you're VFR. You could tell them the direction of your flight. You could tell them your altitude. That's basically all you need to say. All right, so we are going to. Oh, we missed an opportunity right over there, guys. Darn it. Looking for. I think. Oh, maybe we have a little bit more time than we're going to have the airfield here in just a little bit, I think. Alright, got Marshall on our 6. We are now officially flighted 2, which is really cool. Let's take a look. I'm sensing a screenshot opportunity. Oh, baby, look at that. Look at that. That is so cool. Alright, ooh, here we go. Got some skinny little sandbars with my name written all over it. Oh, sorry about that. I'm passing up these guys on this side. I want those guys over here on our 2 o'clock. Alright, throw some flaps in. Getting the speed down. Seems like about a 70 knot approach is a pretty good one for this particular plane. I don't know officially what you'd want to have. That's kind of working for me anyway. Yeah, baby, I like this. I'm going to try to come around and just get it a little bit more to the south. Couple more notches of flaps. There's that 70. Try to hold it right there. Then when I get on short final, they pull it back to 60 and pray for the best. Okay, flaps to full. Not looking as flat as I thought from 5 miles ago, but still think we'll be okay. Down we go. This thing just feels like it crawls in when you get it all the way down. Those little stall winglets, man, they just make you so nice and slow. Okay, can't go too much further. Don't go in the water. Alright, so Marshall, I'm really sorry, but I'm like at the end of the runway here, brother. I'm trying to leave you a little bit of room for the long, if you needed to go out to the long tip there. I think I'm out of the way. But if you come in with that cub, you should be fine. You're a lot shorter than I am. Oh, you can, yeah, maybe he's going to take that other island. See, he's showing off. Yeah, buddy. Oh, nope. Overflying. Alright, head on down a little further. There'll be some more as we go. I'm going to have to do the short takeoff deal now here. This could be tricky. This will be the most challenging takeoff yet. Oh, hey! Sorry, man. I hope you weren't trying to land. Get up. Get up. You dog. Get up. Nope. 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 Ooh, boy. Just about stalled it out right there, guys. Ooh, that was poorly executed. Oh, man. That was crazy. That was crazy. We had a little flyby. I think I probably made him go around. I thought you were going down the river a little bit further. All right, where are you? I don't want to turn on you. I'm going to turn That was not well executed on my part. Alright, I'm going to turn eastbound here and then head back down the river. I think we have probably one or two more little sandbars that we can hit.
Canada 661 West, you claiming for 1304.
If Anchorage approach is still online, I tell you what I think we're going to do. Well,
Roger, cleared up 300 and when able to go direct to Oscar Hotel and resume on
I
navigation.
shouldn't say that just yet.
Canada 661.
Alright, let me get the power down here. Let me get myself, I'm way up now. I'm clear up almost 1,500 feet. Way too high. Alright, we'll go down this gorge here, and then I think there's at least one more little island that we can hit after this little narrow stretch. Depending on the status of my other two cohorts here, Al South and Downwind Sim, what we may end up doing is trying to maybe fly a little short hop from Talkeetna down to Anchorage, just so they can have the fun of trying to squeeze in a GA aircraft into an international airport, which I know is always a lot of fun to do. But first, at least one more sandbar. Marshall, sorry about that again for cutting you off. It actually looked kind of cool on the stream though. Can't wait to go back and watch that. I have no idea where you are, but hopefully you're... Oh, there you are, back in line. Gotcha. Okay, again, really cool. Kind of a cool picture. So we'll go down this gorge, and there's like a kind of, if I remember right, there's like a little bridge or something that looks sort of cool. And then we will we'll look for, I think there's at least one more spot before we get to Talkeetna, but I'm thinking we may divert to our alternate airport, Anchorage International. How am I doing on fuel, by the way? Alright. First tank is empty. The second tank, we're half full still. We're plenty of fuel. I haven't heard from Al South in a while. I haven't heard it from Downwind for a while here. So yeah, we'll buy some time. Marshall, what do you think? You up for just a little short? It's only like another 20 minutes down, I think, to Anchorage. You up for that? All right, cool. So one of the guys that slow up to 15 one of the guys that was sort of influenced me early on in my love of aviation, he was actually a guy that flew air tractors, and that was for you, Dick Hendry. He used to fly in the fields of South Dakota, and I actually kind of wrote about him a little bit in my in the information on my stream. But he would fly, and he would be the guy that would be spraying the fields, and his favorite thing was to actually fly underneath the power lines
Anchorage Center,
at the end of the...
Beaver 323 Kilo Tango on the ground at Talkeetna.
Yes!
Right there, just parked to the north to join the group flight.
My man, that is our boy Downwind Sim. That is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, this is Beaver 3 Kilo Tango. We're north of the feet, or we're at Takitna, and we're going to depart to the north.
Sweet. Well, so you know what this means.
Roger,
Means
Beaver 53 Kilo Tango. Did you want to fly following today?
Not at the moment for 323 Kilo Tango, but we'll probably be back in 30 minutes or so. All right, pick that up. Thanks.
I think it means we're going to have to go check out this other river because we now have a group of 3 that are going to be sandbar hopping.
Airstrip is on control. You can change back to CTAF frequency
All right.
for any fast advisories, and we may.
So I'm going to pull up here and try to get my bearings while Marshall is back there
Roger,
showing off at
323 Kilo.
flying at 15 knots. Dirty dog. Oh, he's staying with me. Downwind, Talkeetna traffic, Beaver 904 Alpha Kilo, approximately 5 miles north of the field inbound.
5 Mike Kilo. Are you still with me? Beaver 4 Alpha Kilo. Are you with me?
That's a firm for 4 Alpha Kilo, for 4, don't say for 4.
Roger, Beaver 4 Alpha Kilo. Roger, thank you.
Okay, so we should have the field here off to roughly, I think, our 11 o'clock or so. Talkeetna traffic 940 Alpha Kilo southbound down the river.
Closing approximately 3 minutes.
Oh, darn it. Well, okay, so center approach again. Thanks, guys. Sorry I didn't get up here a little sooner, but I promise you, I keep my eyes peeled for you, and I try to get up here every time I see you guys pop up on my...
You can change to advisory frequency at this time. No ATC services are available, and you have a good flight.
Okay, over to Unicom 904 Alpha Kilo. Thanks again for the event. Have yourself a great Saturday. God bless.
No problem. You do the same, and take care. Thanks.
All right, so we're over to Unicom, and yeah, man, approach if you're still there, Jim. I'll be covering you up today in prayer, man. It's a hard day for you, and I'm really sorry. Thanks for letting me share your airspace a little bit, your sacred space a little bit. Thanks for sharing about that event, and yeah, man, I'll be lifting you up all day long if you're still here. Okay. Boy, I think I'm trying to get my bearings here, guys. I'll be honest with you, I've just been having too dang much fun flying. I've kind of lost sight, but I'm almost positive. Again, you can't miss it. If you follow the river all the way down, you can't miss it. Here's going to be my next landing spot. All right, off my 12 o'clock there. That's going to be our next sandbar. At that point, I think what I'm going to do, because I know downwind can hear me, I think what I'm going to do is just kind of hang tight there for just a minute. I'm going to let you and Marshall get up to the same location. Whether you want to land here or not, that's okay. I do need to make a quick trip to the restroom in the back of the aircraft, if you know what I mean. But then maybe we can quickly brief a trip up the other side here. What was that name of that? What did I say the name of that other river was? Looking. The Sustina River. We can go up the Sustina River, which is just kind of off to the east here, and have some fun up there. But first things first. Let's see if we can execute this approach into the sandbar. Ooh, that's actually a really cool looking sandbar also. See what I mean? There's just lots of options out here. I mean, you could hit all of these little guys here and there, and so dang much fun. Even that guy right there, that would be a fun strip to try to hit. Kind of more of a east to west approach. Challenging though. Stuff I'm doing is pretty wide open. Alright, so out south, if you head to Takitna, which is Papa Alpha Tango Kilo, that's downwind just departed. ATC just went offline, so you don't have to worry about any kind of a contact. And yeah, if you get yourself spawned there and then head north up the river, and I am gonna land on a sandbar, and I'm gonna kind of hang out right there for just a few minutes and see if everybody can get joined up.
All right, I am departing Takitna.
Sounds good. So I would guesstimate about 2 miles to your north you're going to see me. I think I'm pretty darn close. It's in my scenery, it's an island that's rendered kind of in the middle of the middle of the river. Well, you can see. Do you have your stream going, by the way, downwind?
I don't, but I can turn it on.
Maybe, yeah. If you get to that point, like I say, I'm curious to see what that ortho scenery looks like.
Yeah, I'm just about ready to take off, so let me go ahead and start it before I do that.
Roger. Okay, flaps full. A little bit high. Again, I think I flared it just a skosh early, but not bad, not bad. All right, let me get out of the way here so that if Marshall wants to land behind, he can. I'll pull well out of the way here, and we'll spin around and see if we can see him coming on in. We'll set the parking brake. I can hear you. Oh, he's circling. Okay, sounds good. So we'll watch for you, and then we'll also watch the other direction. So there's Marshall. He's going to be coming in the same way we did, which is southbound, and then shouldn't be, excuse me, shouldn't be too much longer. We should have downwind and hopefully Al south coming from the north, or sorry, from the south. There comes our friend Marshall, and pretty darn smooth, man. I got to give you credit. That looked good. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Sounds like Mike Kilo saying, hey, yep, hold on, wait for me, will do. I can hear you. You're here. There you are. So if you're all right, Marshall, hanging for just a second. Like I say, we should have some of our other guys inbound here. Yep, and I can see.
All right, I think the stream's on.
All right, cool, man. So I'm going to throw that on. That'll be something good for us to be like our in-flight entertainment here. I have got way too many tabs open right now. This is... All right, what am I doing? Who am I? Where are we? Did you ever... I know you... Downwind, you said you wrote a little note in the Discord that you sort of got things figured out yesterday night, or last night, and were able to finish that flight. Could you ever put your finger on exactly like what happened, or were you just able to pull off the flight a little bit more smoothly?
I'm not 100% sure. If I were to guess, it's probably, I sort of suspect that it was a fuel boost pump that I didn't turn on. And so it ran for a while and then it would just quit. So I found a checklist, and I was able to run through all of that, and the flight seemed to work just fine. So I'm sure I forgot stuff.
Well, that makes sense. All right, so I'm going to try to talk you through this. Here's what I have. I got two things going at once. I've got your stream up, and I've got the Vatastic map, where I'm going to have these little side by side. Now, Downwind, being a professional, I mean, in the video production industry, he can tell you right now, this is top of the line kind of visual stuff going on right here. So already he's rubbing off on me in more ways than one. But
state of the art.
So here is right now, and you're actually heading kind of northeast. So I think you actually are heading up a different river. I am.
I'm going westbound. I'm going to turn around to the north.
Okay.
So if I leave the airport and head north, that's where we're headed?
Right. So I'm sorry. It shows on the Vatastic, which again has a little bit of a delay. It shows that you're actually, and maybe it'll update here, but yeah, if you head, I'm essentially almost directly west actually of the airport, and then the river itself starts to curl up to the north. So really truly, you might see me sooner rather than later. But okay, I'm gonna look outside also, because this right now is just so slow and so far behind, I think, where you're really at. Okay, I got to figure out. I got too much going on at once here.
Okay,
Marshall, I know you're. Go ahead.
Look at my stream here real quick. I'm looking at a map.
Yeah. Gotcha.
And which river do I go up?
So the one I'm on, the one that's the most westbound essentially, and I think that big island there, I think that's where I'm at right now. That larger of the two islands that you're showing, as you're, that are kind of right there to the west of the airport. I think I'm on that one that's on the northwest side. Again, if you just kind of stay low along the river, though, you should see. And actually, Marshall right now, he's up. He's doing some patterns and circles, touch and goes. So you'll also see him flying around, and hopefully I'll also keep my eyes peeled for you.
Okay, I've got a visual on your beacons.
Aha. Sorry, I'm going to be crunching on my chicken strips here. I've never had three guys, well, two other guys in a river run like this before, so that's kind of cool. And if we get Al South here, baby, that'd be a pretty good foursome, I think. Still looking for you. Should have probably shut my engine down. I don't know if I'm fouling plugs and all. I can't imagine I'm not. Okay, I'm looking. See, on your stream, I see where you're at, and I should be able to see you. Marshall's buzzing me. Marshall, you better be careful. I know an AWACS guy, man. He'll call in an airstrike on you.
You landed in the trees. That's not a sandbar. You're in the swamp.
Dang it. Now that's the danger of this deal. Well, so okay. So all right, Al South has new aircraft. He's connected to VATSIM. So now all you have to do, Al South, is just fire up X-Plane and pick the Talkeetna airport. Get airborne and you should be ready to rock and roll. Downwind, you're going to have to kind of walk him through that process, because that's not, I don't know exactly what that looks like.
All right, we'll help where we can. Swift client, I assume.
So he says his connection is active. So whatever he's using, whether it's X Squawk Box or Swift. I think I see you circling now. So do you have any place anywhere close that you can land, or is there just nothing even remotely close to where I'm at? Do I need to get airborne?
There's a sandbar out to about on a 30-degree heading from you.
Okay, well, put her down there. We'll get Al South heading our direction, and then I'll show you guys on the map kind of what I'm thinking. And you can.
Al South's over by the airport. Is he in already?
Well, he says he's got his aircraft and he's connected to VATSIM. Oh, he's there now. So yeah, Al South. So if you're going to depart, and then you're going to want to pick up. Let me show you visually here.
I'm heading over to the airport.
All right. You know what? That's probably the best way to go. Let's just all meet back over at Talkeetna, and we'll depart together. That's probably easier than trying to meet at this sandbar. See? Downwind, that's why
like a good idea.
That's why you're here, man. You are the good idea guy.
Yeah, it was your idea.
Okay, I'm gonna fire up and follow the crew back to Talkeetna, and then we'll be a flight of 4.
I see him on the ground at Talkeetna.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna depart kind of a left-hand traffic pattern, so I'm not cutting you guys off, and then I'll head back to the airport myself. Okay, up and away. There's our sandbar.
All right, give me the 30-second briefing on speeds for this airplane. You're setting a bad precedent for me. Here, jump in this plane and fly it.
So VREF is about 60. Rotation and VREF's both about 60. If you're in that, approach speed is, for me on my sim, approach speed of 70 is pretty good, and then you when you go flaps to landing, that it'll bring you down to about 60, and then you just kind of flare it out from there. Which direction are you landing, by the way? North?
2-4.
Okay.
Winds are calm and
2-4. I don't have a 2-4 on my scenery.
To the north. I'm sorry.
To the north.
Looking
Okay.
at my whacked out
Gotcha.
directional generator.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna enter Talkeetna. Let me do it by the books ish. Talkeetna traffic, Beaver, whatever I am. 904 Alpha Kilo, right traffic, runway 1, Talkeetna. Right, downwind. Yeah, I need work. So you'll be happy to know, Downwind Sim, that I will not, in fact, embarrass myself on the UK server test. I think that I'm not actually invited to the party because you're supposed to have the actual beta of the voice client that was supposed to have been emailed to you if you're going to be a part of the deal. So, and plus it is at the same time that I'm at church. So, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. I'll just have to let those boys work it out, and then I'll be ready.
Yeah, let the smart guys figure it out, right?
That's right. And Talkeetna traffic, 904 Alpha Kilo, turning left base, runway 1, Talkeetna. Oh boy, I already had flaps in.
We have 2 planes on the ground here, is what I'm showing.
How'd the landing? So one of those planes is our buddy Marshall, our new friend Marshall, who joined us. He was the one that was up there on the Eldridge Glacier where I was at, and then I was able to message him and contact. He's been following me down the river and landing on the sandbars with me. So Marshall, this is the gang, Al South and Downwind Sim. Downwind Sim, Al South. This is Marshall. Marshall's in some sort of Cub, so it looks like a Cessna to me, but that's just because of my model matching. And Talkeetna traffic, 904 Alpha Kilo, turning final runway 1, Talkeetna. Oh, I turned too soon. A little quick. And of course, I think it's Slant Alpha that's always talking about the 2 tall trees that are always planted at the end of the runway. That's how you know you're using any kind of Orbic scenery. Laps to landing. So before, let's see, there we go. Good. Oh.
No pressure, but we're all watching.
And I actually landed it great, and then I pulled back and bounced it. I flared.
I had a couple good bounces on my landing.
Yeah, flared pretty well, but okay. So I see Al South. He is rendered as a CRJ, the white CRJ with the nose up. And there's
Al South, you're welcome to join the Discord channel if you want.
Yeah, man. There's
And
Marshall.
Marshall is as well.
All right, and I see you. So I'm going to taxi you back to the hold short point of runway 1, and then I will Yeah, my model matching is limited. Although, honestly, I got my model matching through the Boston Virtual guys, and it's actually really, really good for about 99% of the planes that I come across. But it's much more, as you would expect, it's much more geared toward the jetliners, the heavies, the tube liners, the wide bodies. It's not so much the GA stuff, and especially not the bush pilot stuff. So, but those are things that I kind of mentioned to the guys. I know a few of the controllers up there. I know people. Anyway, they it's a lot of work, and so what they have is pretty darn good. But it does fall short for me whenever I'm out trying to do stuff like this. But that's okay. All right, so Al South asking for the Discord link. I'll let Downwind share that. And while he's doing that, I'm going to pull the map up, and we're going to decide as a group what we think here. So the first, all right, so if you head west, which is where we went, you go up that river that we were just on, the Chalitna River. But if you make that right turn and head north first, that is the Sustina River. And again, as I'm looking at it, I'm seeing all these islands and things like that. I'm thinking to myself, perhaps that would be worth checking out. And then there's like a canyon, it says, and there's some cabins, and then there's some of these little smaller creeks and stuff. So I'm just going to propose that as maybe a quick flight we could do up here, and just try to land on some sandbars and have some fun.
Okay, link's posted.
Before we go anywhere, though, I'll let everybody connect on to the voice channel. Be a lot more fun that way. Although this has been pretty dang fun. I still kind of have my eyes over here just in case, man. If things clear up, I still think it'd be worth heading over there to see if we could make that little loop on the glaciers, but not looking too promising. So did you all right, give me a quick look to the side, please, Downwind, so I can see what your side panel looks like, see if it's the same type of deal that I have in mind. Just have that.
To the left or to the right?
Either way, I just want to see if yours has that same kind of thing in the way that mine does. It looks like it does. But you're able to, since you're VR, you're able to kind of lean forward and look a little bit easier than I am, because I'm used to using my hat switch. Alright.
So how do I adjust my directional gyro to match my compass? Because I have a heading bug knob, but not a knob to adjust the directional gyro.
So in P3D, if you push D, that's the default key that does that. But
Yeah,
if
I
you
don't have a key.
so
There should
oh
be a
you don't
manipulator or
yeah
knob.
so look at my stream real quick, and it's this. So So here's where your heading knob is, and you should have a knob over here that allows you to adjust your gyro. Does not look like you have that.
Oh, that's no good.
Oh, that's a bummer. Alright, so Al South, I cannot hear you. No, I can't hear you just yet. Marshall, did you make it over to the voice channel there, my man? Are you a Discord guy?
Al South's on the Discord channel, but he's not in the voice room.
So Marshall's saying that he's FSX and Orbix everything, so you're a guy after my own heart. I'm hoping that Orbix continues to expand, you know, up into Alaska a little bit more. So let's, first of all, I guess, what do you think about the just heading up that other river there and seeing what there is to see? Is that all right with you guys?
Happy.
All right. So here's what I'm talking about, Marshall. Right now, South Alaska is covered in great detail. And so Marshall's saying he's got a fly inside VR as well, and you can see Anchorage is covered, but Talkeetna is right outside the boundary. But man, I tell you what, this area alone, this Denali area, would be worth the price of admission. So maybe sometime soon. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead. I'll lead the way then. And so here's the rules of engagement. Since everybody has different scenery, feel free to pick out the sandbar of your choosing, and just have fun. If one of us happens to set down on something that's big enough for all of us to, and it's something that's actually rendered as somewhat of a beach or a sandbar or something, then it's kind of fun to turn around and watch and rate the landings and really talk a lot of smack is really what happens. So
Al South, if you're on the Discord channel on the server, but you're not in the voice channel. So on the left-hand side of the interface, you'll see text channel general, hashtag general, and then underneath that it says voice channels general, and we're in there.
I'll toss it up on the screen here too, Al South. Just a second. Let me get airborne. I'm going to get airborne, and I'm just going to fly
There
kind
it
of
is.
a.
You made it.
All right. Okay, so yeah, guys, get yourself up and airborne. I'll go ahead, and I'm just going to kind of fly some left traffic here while you guys get up and get rolling, and then once everybody's kind of up and airborne, we'll head up the river. Whoa, boy. That was a gust of wind, I think. So I'm going to climb
Who
to
is November 271? Who's that?
November 271. I don't know who that is. Marshall is 75 Mike Kilo. November 271. I didn't see that we had.
Maybe that's Al South.
Oh, is that Al? Is that you, buddy?
That might be him.
Okay. Sweet.
I just taxied around him in the gravel.
Oh, yeah. I think that's where he was when I landed. I should have been watching you to see what... I think he's in some form of the Cub, so...
Yeah, I saw a tail-dragging Cessna.
Okay, that's what I see Marshall as.
That's probably a
Yeah,
Cub.
nice. So... Alright. Please don't tell me that this Beaver is a default aircraft that comes with X-Plane.
No.
Okay,
it's not.
I was gonna cry if that's the case. Like, do you pay for anything in X-Plane? How do they make money?
No, everything's free.
They what they're doing is they're taking all your information and selling them to Russia. And that's why we get all the robocalls, is because you X-Plane guys. Alright, I see you departing. It looks really cool, by the way. Marshall's fired up for FSX 2020. Yeah, man, I tell you what, I'm interested to see what that looks like, because the teaser shots look pretty doggone amazing. So you're going to have a computer that's
Position report for you.
just north of, excuse me, just east of the airfield. I have a visual on you.
I'm just going to make left traffic here.
Absolutely. I'm at 1,700 feet. But yeah, Marshall, I'm with you, man. I'm excited to see that. And not that I'm going to head that way, but I'm turning left cross traffic, Talkeetna traffic, 904 Alpha Kilo, turning left crosswind out, Talkeetna. Like I've said all along, I don't really care if you're a P3D guy or an X-Plane guy. I'm just, as a flight sim guy, I'm just happy that there's both, because competition breeds innovation, and it makes both platforms that much better. It makes both platforms that much more affordable. And so, man, I hope 2020 comes in and is just so revolutionary that it forces both of those platforms to just get that much better, because it benefits us all. So really looking forward to it. And I think, you know, even to a smaller extent, I'm turning downwind Talkeetna traffic. I think things like Infinite Flight and you know, those sims, even though they're not maybe the, you know, as big as the others, they've done the same thing, because they've offered some pretty cool features. And so anyway,
Let me know when you turn final. I'm going to do an extended base leg here, and then I'll jump in behind you.
Roger. Okay, I've lost sight of you, so I'll tell you. I'll report.
Heading east to the airport.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Marshall said, no, you mean force them to spend on development? Yeah. Well, exactly. I mean, let's face it. There's some things that they need to work on. Talkeetna traffic 904 Alpha Kilo, turning left base Talkeetna. There are some definite things that they need to work on. But I think about the ripple effects, and I think one of the things, like the improved voice client, I think it's one of them. And in VATSIM, I think that's one of those things. Okay, guys, I think we're all airborne. I'm going to go ahead and turn north. I am at about 110 knots, so I'm going to keep it fairly slow here. And I am just east of the airfield, turning north. I'm going to pick up the river and basically runway heading up this river. I don't know how close that's going to be to where you guys are at, but I don't know. I'm just, like I say, I'm excited. I like innovation. I like new things, but I have way too much invested in P3D to get crazy on a different simulator. It's even held me back to an extent on X-Plane, which, if you think about a simming platform that's built for affordability, it's X-Plane.
Think of your family and all of the Christmas gift opportunities you'll be providing for them.
Right?
It's for the family. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, your grandkids would love to give Grandpa a new airplane for Christmas.
The other part of it is the learning curve, because they're all just a little bit different. And you know what I'm saying? It's like I've kind of got this 57 Chevy tuned up I'm getting the most out of the machine, and so I don't know. But it's gonna be fun to watch all the streamers. Okay, I see something out in front of me here, guys, and I don't know if it's gonna render for you, but it's a nice little short, challenging sandbar. It can't be 3 miles north north of the airfield. So I'm gonna start my descent and see if I can't set her down. Like I say, if you guys can come in and join me, cool. If you don't see it, if it's not on your scenery and you want to keep heading up the river, I think that's perfectly acceptable. We won't get too far apart in any way. And yeah, downwind, I am looking at your scenery, and it's looking pretty dang sharp. You just had somebody else check in. Oh, that was clear up at Anchorage.
Okay, so I am at your 6 o'clock.
Okay, so I don't know if you see.
Half a mile, maybe.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna turn right. I'm gonna make a right base for this sandbar. I'm gonna go just a little bit further before I make that turn. Oh, this looks pretty dang cool, guys. This has some potential. I'm right at 1,000 feet. Okay, turning right base.
I'm off to your left side and watch you land in the woods.
Yep. It is kind of in the woods, actually. I'm gonna add a couple more notches of flaps here. I'm gonna have to. It's a real short turn here. It's not as long and nice as I thought it was. And that, kids, is how you power off stall on final. Alright, down we go. On the short final, yeah, this is definitely not what I thought it was. Oh, geez, I'm off one. That's why. There's the one I was aiming for. Alright, slight correction. I believe that's called sidestepping. Flaps coming out full. Try to miss the clump of trees.
So if you look at my stream, you can kind of see where you're trying to land.
What, you can't fit your beaver down in amongst those lodgepole pines? Come on.
It's a little too short. I could probably put it down and then bounce over the next step.
Alright, well, go find yours. Like I say, whatever looks good, man. That's the whole idea. Hey, I see you flying over top of me, guys. Hey, what's up?
I'm waving.
Yeah, I was hoping. I will when you guys all get past me, I'm going to depart back to the north, and then I'll make a right turn and follow you guys kind of up the river. Okay, I see all three of you. I've got visual. Looks like Marshall might be trying to come in and land, so I'm going to hold off. I'll see what he's doing. Since he's got the FSX, I bet his scenery looks pretty similar to mine. Oh, Al South, he's thinking about it. Yes, he is. Marshall might have put down somewhere else. Al South he's thinking hard about this here. That cub of his. He can go just about anywhere. Dang it! I wish my maybe what I should do is put for my defaults. Maybe I should have a cub instead of a CRJ. That looks awful. Nice. He is down. Dear diary, I just saw someone land a CRJ in the woods of Alaska, and it looked pretty good. Oh yeah, Marshall's down. Nice. All right, Al South, I'm gonna give you some props for that, buddy. Here's my overhead view of where you're at. Oh, and he taxied it out to. Maybe he's flying again. It looks like he's flying over the river. That landing didn't look half bad, man. I'm telling you. There's Marshall. You must have circled back around downwind. Oh, you're coming in. Is that you? Are you coming in for a landing?
Yeah, that's me.
Sweet. I tell you, man, it looked pretty good. I've rendered you as a float plane. Alright, Al South, he's back in the air. Alright. Okay, Marshall looks like he's getting ready to take off. There he goes. Al South, Marshall, you guys lead the way. Let's head back up. I'm watching downwinds stream here. Yeah, okay, so I can see why that looks foresty.
I'm gonna have to buy you a copy of X-Plane if we're gonna keep doing this stuff.
I know, right? Either that or you and I just need to invest in the dead stick bush flight and fly the same platform. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna depart. I'm heading north. I'm gonna make a right hand turn, and try to get back up on the river. I think we maybe talked about the dead stick at one point in time. It's in beta testing right now, but I think it's open beta. I have no idea how much it costs. Alright, I'm up. Oh man, my headphones are going wacko.
Alright, I'm right on your 6.
Okay, I'm continuing my right-hand turn back to about a 060. Trying to get my bearings here on this river. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. There we go. Oh, I see it. So the main channel of the river is still a little bit to my east. So I'm going to turn east, pick the river back up, and let's see where the next spot is. Got a
So the
fairly...
other guys are off to your right?
I have visual on both of them.
Okay.
We got a pretty good size sandbar right up in front of me here. I don't know how well that's rendered in you guys's. It looks like Marshall's down low, kind of thinking about it, and Al South is also kind of thinking about it. I'm going to stay up high here. Yep, looks like they're both kind of making a run at it. I'm going to stay high, and then I'm going to just make a little bit of right-hand traffic pattern, and I'm going to come back around and try to hit this one. Yep, looks like they both are on final. I've lost sight of Marshall. Oh, there's Marshall. Marshall's actually heading the other way now. That looks like it matches up a little bit on your scenery. So, okay, I'm going to come around, make an approach to this sandbar. Oh, ooh. I see an itty bitty little sandbar. Wait a second, did we end up on the wrong river? I think we are. I think we're back on the, no, we're not. Alright, I'm gonna cheat, I'm gonna look.
This is not the one that you guys were at before.
Okay, no. I just see another waterway off to my east. Alright.
Yeah, so that big river is kind of, I think, more to the west of us.
Yeah. And I couldn't tell if the size of this one, if it was how it compared, but I just thought it would be kind of fun to check out. Okay, I'm coming back around kind of a right base. See if I can see where those guys ended up.
Now South still sitting down there on the sandbar.
Okay. Yep, there he is. All right, so he's down there. I think Marshall's just to the north of him. I'm a little bit high up, so I'm gonna be a little bit past Al South. He looks like he's in the river on my scenery, so I'm gonna have to go past him anyway. So you should be fine. I'm making a fairly steep, short field-like approach here. All right. Yeah, I did that way too soon. That was better. Yeah. Triple bouncer.
Yeah, all of these look really small to me, and I'll probably end up flopping into the water.
Yeah, they are a little bit small on your end, aren't they? Yeah, I would just keep going up if I were you. So find the next one that looks good for you, and
Are you gonna stay on this same
yeah.
waterway?
I mean, I'm seeing some things, some possibilities there. I mean, really, those ones right below you right now wouldn't have been terrible. So go ahead, pick one, and I'll follow. Give me a sec. The Diet Dr. Pepper is kicking in, as it were. There's Marshall coming in. Sweet. All right, cool, man. Marshall, if you can hear me, I am departing exactly the opposite direction of you. So I do have visual on you, Al South.
Like my ortho build got a little soft up this direction.
Oh, a little bit, yeah.
Textures aren't quite at the right zoom level. I guess there's software that you run that you kind of set the minimum parameters. And
Oh,
if
okay.
it finds it, it grabs it, and if it doesn't, then it keeps backing down until it finds something.
Interesting. Okay. I'm airborne. Northbound. Well, that's going to make it challenging for you to find a spot. I'm going to attempt to find a tiny spot here.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep flying up the river valley here.
Okay.
And see if I can see if it changes.
Roger. All right, I've got some options here, boys and girls, but now I'm having some kind of bouncy, weird, glitchy stuff going on. That's not good. Whoa, what was that? Almost like my active sky is... Okay. Everybody's having fun on their sim now. All right. So there's supposed to be like a little canyon up here. I don't know how. Maybe I'm in it right now, but I thought that looked.
It's getting smaller.
Yeah. I'm seeing a little patch up here that might have some potential. Should have landed in between those two trees, kicked a field goal. We're going full idle. Not trying to land on this island, just trying to land on the little spot past it here. Although that island would have been kind of fun. Oh boy, this is a short field here. Alright, so we're down, but getting back up might be kind of weird.
Keep following this this valley up here.
Okay.
It will eventually bridge over to another one, and it looks like we can kind of do a round robin back out to where we came from.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. All right, there is Marshall. And Al South, I don't see you, sir. Looks like I'm clear to depart, so I'm going to try to depart back here to, I'm going to actually depart to the south, and then I'll turn back and head back upstream here. Oh, there's Marshall coming in for a landing, so I'll hold off here. Aha, very nice, my friend, very nice. That's what I'm talking about. making it look easy. Winds have shifted a little bit. I've got 291. Oh, that's only 2 knots. So pretty calm conditions. Good for sandbar hopping because you can come in however you want. Alright, this was a super short landing, so I'm hoping that I can find enough real estate. I think I maybe see Al South. I've got you right on my 12 o'clock, Al South. And I've got a little bit of a ski jump here. There we go. Alright, Al, I'm flying right toward you. I'm going to climb up and I'll just follow you. If you're going to turn kind of back towards, I'm assuming back towards the north and continue heading up that valley, or are you heading to a different location? Looks like maybe he's heading downstream. Okay, I'm going to make a right-hand turn and head north up the river. Currently at 1,200. Out south looks like he has his eyeball on a sandbar. Al, I hope you're streaming or recording or something, man. I can't wait to see what it looks like from the inside of the Carbon Cub, or whichever cub you happen to end up with. Alright, we're over the top now. Actually a little too high up. So downwind has been through this valley. We're gonna go see what it looks like, and then tell me, I guess, when you get up to the top and start heading the other way, huh? So I just kind of have a feel for where you're at. Chalitna Pass is what I'm seeing here. Is that what you're thinking of in terms of looping back around? Kind of up this river here and then Chalitna Pass and coming back down?
Probably. Let me grab a map here and see what I can see.
Alright. Ooh, this is pretty. It's got some definite potential here. Okay, I'm going to cut some speed and dip down here and see what it looks like a little closer in. Better not get too low though, because I might run out of real estate. I'm hoping the river bends to the right here, and that's a flyable deal. Kind of committed at this point. Got good airspeed though, so I could climb and get out of this little spot. Alright, that's the way we're gonna go. Pretty cool looking. Definitely. Ooh, and I see my next sandbar. Double bonus.
I'm on fire.
Uh-oh, I'm not watching, so I'm hoping that's like not a literal on fire.
Oh, there's flames coming out the front.
Oh my gosh.
It's something to
Oh
blow
no.
up.
Oh no.
Where's the fire handle?
That's a good question. Alright, I'm going to get myself in a pickle here, but I don't care.
Okay, come over to this lake and pick me up.
Oh boy. This is bouncy, too bouncy. Come on, get up, get up. Don't do the old water crash thing. All right. That turned into a touch and go. All right, I'm on my way. I will look for the flames. So one thing that does happen, by the way, is
you see my stream here? You
well,
see the flames coming out?
No, but I'm. Oh gosh. So you can get some backfiring, and that's what I'm having going on right now. And so you have to pay attention to the carb heat. And so if I can get myself to where I feel halfway safe in my straight and level, in case anybody's flying their de Havilland Beaver and having, oh my gosh, you are on fire, dude. Pan, 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 pan. I'll have search and rescue head to your last beacon ping or whatever. Oh, you have no. Oh my gosh! So you are officially a glider. Holy cow! There you go, man.
Al just said, "LOL, somebody is on fire." That's me.
Yes.
All right, let me see if I can get this fixed. Hold on a minute.
There's door handle on your left. Probably want to exit the aircraft. Remember, slow is smooth and smooth is fast. I honestly have no idea how close I am to you, by the way.
Can you guys send a tow truck?
I think he did get the door open. I gotta show.
I'm out.
Oh, that's the best thing I've seen all day. That's awesome. Awesome.
That didn't take long.
Well, you know, it's...
I've ruined another aircraft. I'm 2 for in just as many days.
That's right. I was going to say, before I saw the extent of the fire, maybe you should have tried to land it in the creek there and put the fire out, but it could be one of those bush shelters for, you know, trappers or hunters or something later on, but I don't think it's...
I'm going to stay the night, and it gets cold up here.
Yes, you are. You've got your fire already started. All right, where the heck is everybody? I got to find out. I think, what have I done? I think maybe I closed Fantastic. I got to pull my map back up here. Sorry, guys. I think I'm in your general vicinity. All right, where is everybody?
Safety crews have put the fires out.
All right, I see. Oh no, you're actually to the southeast of me. Okay, so I'm heading your way. I want to see before you put the fire out.
Oh, I already did.
Oh.
Sorry. If you run up that valley and then when it splits, hang a left.
Oh, I thought I did, but I'm actually, according to my Fantastic map, I'm north of you. So I'm gonna head back here. Here's what I'm seeing. Here's you. Here's me and Marshall. So I'm gonna see. I must have turned too soon. I need to get back in this valley here, I think. Alright, I'm all about sightseeing. So anyway, if you ever are flying this plane and you're getting backfiring, it's because the carb heat gets down into the yellow. And so the way to remedy that is to, if I can grab the, oh, it's this guy. Which one is it? One of them pulls up carb heat. Let's not crash into a mountain here. One of them increases the carb heat a little bit. Maybe it's, okay, pull that down. There you go. You saw the carb heat kind of adjust. You got to keep that in the green. And the reason I share that is because it took me like a year to figure that out. And there's actually a forum thread on the Milviz site. And of course, Milviz, I love their products, but they don't have the best reputation for customer support. And this happened to be one of those that kind of reinforced a little bit of a stereotype, I guess. But anyway, somebody asked about that, said, hey, you know, my plane's backfiring, you know, what do you suggest? And the comment was, read the manual. And it just got, I mean, the comments after that got semi-heated, if you will. A lot of strongly worded replies. But I remember just thinking to myself, I mean, here you are, and that's a lot of your business is word of mouth. And I mean, and this is, I don't know about you, but like when I'm looking at buying an airplane, that's one of the things I look at is the help forums, and I see how quickly they respond, and you know how helpful they are, and you know how well they resolve the problems. I actually look at that because most things these days, you know, there's not just one company that makes, you know, there's not just one guy that's making the Cessna 172. There's Carenado and, you know, Flight One and all that. So anyway, I just was really shocked that that was the legit reply, and it's actually, I went through that with a fine-tooth comb because I was a little frustrated with that response too. And I'm like, dude, I did read it, and it's not like it's a super long. It's not a PMDG 400-page POH. It's like a 24-page deal, so it's doable. I mean, you can go through it with a pretty fine-tooth comb and not get overwhelmed. And I thought I did. And there was only one section in there that even referred to the carb heat, and it never once said anything about, you know, if you don't keep the carb heat in that range that you'll experience backfire. So it was just, I don't know. All right, I think I'm at the lake, man. I'm looking for you. I don't see any plume of smoke. Where are you, my friend? Now it makes me wish I had my my floats, man. This would be a cool. That's going to be our next flight, man. Is we're gonna put the floats on, and we're gonna hit some of these mountain lakes. Maybe you're on this other side of this lake. Oh, I see another lake here over the top of the hill. I got Marshall behind me. We're coming in hot. We may not be able to land, but I can at least drop off some supplies for you to spend the night, okay? Bear spray, some jerky.
I see you.
Alright, I gotta be getting close to you, don't I? I mean, there's a lot of lakes in here, man. This is awesome. Awesome country. I'm so low I can't see squat. I think I just, according to Vatastic, I flew right over you. So, how close?
Yeah, so maybe hang a U-turn and come back the other way.
All right, so I'm gonna do that. Are you which side of the lake are you on, by the way?
I probably the see, I am pointed kind of to the east, so it would be more on the west end.
West end of the lake, okay. So I'm heading that direction. Oh boy. There's some. That's a cool little deal there. This is a big hill. I'm not going to be able to crest it. I hope I can out-turn it. There we go. Alright, so I need to find a place to land here. Somewhere near this lake. And then a quest to find downwind sim. I do have a box full of parts. Understand the guy has an awesome set of tools. His dad's a TV repairman.
I might need bigger tools than that.
I'm gonna try to I think I see a little bit of a clearing. Wait a second. I have a visual. Okay, I see ya. I was about to land on the completely wrong side of the lake. And I actually think I can put down next to you here.
All right, you're going to have to walk me through the startup procedure on this guy
Gotcha.
after you land.
Absolutely. You know, and I appreciate you saying after you land instead of if you're able to successfully land. It makes me feel good. It gives me a sense of confidence. Alright, I am going to have to swing it around and kind of come at this with a little bit of a left-hand turn. Alright, throw some flaps in. Speed's looking pretty good. Marshall, I hope I'm able to leave you some room here as well. This is a tricky spot. Not a very convenient, I mean, I tell you, really, if you're going to crash somewhere, you should be in a lot more convenient place, honestly. Alright, flaps to full.
Terribly sorry.
We are inbound. Whoa, jeez,
right there.
Louise, that was a big bouncer. And hey, how you doing? Tokyo Drift.
The skid at the end is perfect.
Oh my goodness. Okay, this is cool. This is me watching you watching me. Boom, big hop. Big hop number 2. Right here is where I realize I'm going to hit you. Okay, we're good. We're good. Little Rubbin's racing. This Marshall, he'll nail it. Where'd he go? Oh, he's coming in a little different angle here. Okay, Marshall, we have 2 broken aircraft on the ground now, so if you could alert Al South to, no, I didn't. I probably broke a wing though when I clipped you. All right, here he comes. See, he's in the Cub. He'll make this look easy. Yeah. He looks like he's putting it down at LAX, man. He's so smooth. Very cool.
Look at this. Just taxis right up. No problem.
Yeah?
We're among a professional.
Hops out. Hands you a beer. Hands me a beer. Okay, you ready? Startup procedure?
All right, I'm listening.
Al South, are you anywhere to be found, man? We kind of lost radar contact with you, buddy. Okay, so I generally have all the instruments off. In fact, I'll go ahead and shut down. Brake on. All the panel switches off. Okay, so you need your mixture full forward. Throttle is cracked, and your prop lever is idle, so it's a little bit backwards of like the Skyhawk or the.
Okay.
Okay. Then mags are on. Fuel tank is whatever your fullest one is. You have to, so you're gonna hit the wobble pump about 4 times. Uh-oh, maybe I did break mine. As you hit the wobble pump, you should get fuel pressure that comes up here. So 4 or 5 hits, that little wobble pump is down here at the bottom. Red, yep. No, maybe not. It should just pop up and down like so. I'm not getting any pressure in mine here too, so I don't know what's going on. We might be okay, because if you've been flying, you might be able to just get the fuel pressure by starting up your boost pump. Okay, so let's go battery on. There you go. Oh, sorry, that was, yeah. And then when you get the battery on, hit your boost pump. Oh boy, I'm not getting any. I must have really truly did break my plane, because I should be getting fuel pressure. Anyway, once you do that, it's just a matter of hitting the starter.
Mine fires over, but it doesn't stay running.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have fuel pressure right now.
Unless I'm out of fuel. Maybe I'm out of fuel in this tank.
Oh, could be. Yeah, as you look, and I'm kind of in that same boat actually. I've got two tanks that are getting kind of low. All right, I'm gonna have to cheat here. Sorry, Marshall, I broke mine, so I'm gonna have to pick a new version. What do I have? I gotta make sure I pick one that I've got my camera set up for. I think 1117 Foxtrot. I think I do have that guy set up, but I don't have a stall. Well, we're gonna go Tundra tires without the stall kit. And if you just control E, man, I'm not gonna give you a hard time. All right.
I had a guy show up in the chat. He says, "I'm a Beaver pilot. This is the first time I've ever seen someone flying in on."
Nice.
So I'm like, help me, help me start this.
All right. So here we go. Again, I'm gonna start. This is a new one for me, so let's see how close yours is to mine.
Let
I
me
guess.
just watch.
Oh.
I'll watch your stream here. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm gonna hit the wobble pump, and I'm watching this gauge. Just again, I'm keeping my eye on this gauge, and hopefully the fuel pressure will come up into the green. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty close. And then I go down on the left-hand side of the seat. This is the hard one to find. There's a little primer pump, and you hit it 3 or 4 times. 3 times if it's warm, like 4 to 5 times if it's the first time you're starting it. Okay. Then mags come on. Battery should have come on first. Mags are on. Brake, by the way, is set. Throttle to 1/4. Mixture all the way forward. Prop lever stays down there at idle cutoff, and turn the fuel pump on. That gets the fuel pressure all the way up to the top. I do have, oh boy, I gotta look here. So I'm out in my rear.
Pressure.
What's that? Right here. So I got good fuel pressure right here, right next to my, so I'm actually empty in my rear and my middle tank. So I need to really go to the front tank, and then I just hit the starter. And there she blows, and you can turn off the fuel boost, and you're ready to rock and roll. Then I usually toss on the beacon. Nav, really I should have put the beacon on before I did anything. Pulse light, and I've been having my instrument lights on just because it kind of helps.
All right.
So yeah, that's it.
Let me give that a whirl.
Okay, cool. I'm watching.
And my chat has helped here.
Oh yeah, cool. Yep. All right, average Fortnite player guy. Sweet. Welcome to the party, man. I'm gonna bring your all right, I'm watching you, watching me, watching you. So you look like you have pretty good pressure right there. Battery, yep. And your boost pump is on already. Yeah, so you've got, as I'm looking at it, you've got good pressure. You should be ready to hit the starter.
But it starts and then it quits.
Oh.
That's the problem.
Oh, well, shoot. There she goes.
That's the rear tank.
Ah, yeah, and you have fuel, right? I mean, you checked that a couple times. Yeah, you're doing everything. You're out of fuel, dude. Zoom in on your fuel for me again, real fast.
Yeah, I'm a little.
Oh, you got some fuel though, I guess. It just looked like it was.
Let me add some more here.
Yeah, you're the same as me. You've got your center and your middle tank are out. Oh!
All right, front rear. There's that.
Alright, that looks a little better.
I don't know if I need to do a prime.
If that just make sure that's on your fullest tank, which it looks like it now is. And that should be, yeah, you should be good to go. You've got good, your pressure looks a little different than my gates, but it looks like you've got some good pressure. Give it about 4 or 5 of those, but it really wasn't, the problem, like you say, wasn't starting, it was continuing, it was cutting out on you, so that's interesting. Not sure.
Yeah, weird combination of things. Interesting.
There goes Marshall, I think. He's getting ready to head out. Alright, let's give it another try. Let's see what happens here. Oh, your middle button works over there by the boost pump. That's cool. Mine doesn't. Mine's not simulated. The boost coil. I honestly don't even know what the boost coil does. So, yep, open the throttle. Yep. Yeah, you're doing everything right, man. Everything according to the book that I can see. Do you have anything? So, no, that shouldn't affect it.
Yeah, see, this is what happens when you just jump in a plane and don't read the book, right?
Well, and true enough, I mean, the startup procedure in P3D might be just a tiny bit different than what it is, you know, in X-Plane, and yeah, well, in my stream it shows you're running.
All right, I just hit the magic button on the sim. Off we go.
Okay, cool. I'm right behind you.
All right, so I guess I gotta put the fire out and we gotta get back in the air.
So I don't even know where we are. We're close to the head due west. Let's head west towards the glacier. and let's make a business decision about if we can get up there or not. And if not, maybe we just head back to Kitna. Alright, there he goes. Are you taxiing down there to take off back this way, or?
Mine just quit again.
Oh no! Marshall's having fun flying around us. Dang it. Well, I'm sorry, man. I wish I knew more about why I was doing that.
Well, you know, it's just a new airplane, right?
Just breaking it in, right? You fouled the plugs. Okay, I'm going to try to get airborne here. Boy, this may be more than I can do. This might be one of those, I've kind of got like a little bit of a ledge that I'm going to fall off of, and maybe I can gain airspeed as I'm heading down. Alright, Al South does say he's been flying over us. Did land by our side, and see you ahead. Yeah, man, sorry buddy. I've been trying to provide technical support to my man here downwind, and I'm not giving him much help, unfortunately. About to put mine in the drink, I think. I think. Oh, one little bouncy bounce, and we're up.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright, not bad.
Saw you go by.
I see Marshall. Al South is here somewhere, he says, so we're just gonna kinda we're just gonna kinda hang out here while our fallen brother gets it figured out. I think it's a sign. I think it's time for you to move to P3D.
That's good.
Oh, that's a beautiful livery. I love that K2 livery, man. It's awesome. It's one of my faves. I'm flying the Island Wing. Trying to locate where I just took off from so I can buzz the tower.
Okay, I think the logic got screwed up somehow. I'm gonna load a different airplane and then
Okay.
come back.
All right. Well, I'm still in kind of a left-hand traffic pattern, if you hear me out south, and Marshall. So I'm just trying to kind of circle the lake.
To Kitna. Sorry.
Oh no! All right. Well, okay. New
I'll
plan.
catch you. No, I'll
So
get you.
yeah. So here's what I think I'm gonna do. So right now, I think I want to go check out the Eldridge Glacier again and just see. Just see if it's cleared up. So let's see. I'm actually heading south now, which is opposite of where I want to go. So I'm going to turn and head. I'm going to make a right-hand turn. I'm going to try to head west. We're actually quite a ways away. No, well, not too bad. I'm going to head west up this little valley, boys, And just take a peek at the clouds, see if they've burned off. And if not, then I actually think I'm going to probably take it back to Talkeetna. Yeah. Al South is saying he's getting the hang of that cub, man. Okay. So I'm now kind of on a sort of a southwesterly, turning to the west heading. I am guessing. Boy, I honestly don't know where I'm at. Here's where I'm guessing that I'm at. So I think we flew up here. I think these are the lakes where downwind broke down. So I zipped around, and I'm hoping I'm kind of coming back up this little canyon right here, which would spit me out, you know, within shouting distance of the glacier. That's the plan for me, is to try to, again, go see what it looks like. And right now, yeah, maybe Al South. So what I think I'm going to do first, before we hit that Chulitna River, is we'll actually just fly kind of right over it. But I just want to see if the things have cleared up. So again, I think we're in this little canyon right here. So we'll come out here, we'll pass this Sistina River, which is what we flew up. Then we'll kind of hang a little bit of a right-hand turn and head northwest, which will take us right over the Chulitna River. And then there's that Eldridge Glacier, and you know, we might be able to get up and over the top of it after all. So anyway, whoops, I just lost my bearings for a second. Man, this is just a pretty little canyon, though, no matter what. No matter how bad downwind breaks his plane, this is a pretty canyon. So if you just head actually up the river there, downwind, you'll probably be at the base of the glacier about the same time I'm getting there, if that's something you're interested in checking out. But
Yeah, absolutely.
and then, like I say, otherwise, okay, otherwise it's you know, there's plenty of spots on the way back down that river that we can land on and have some fun no matter what. Okay. I got guys, that looks so cool, doesn't it? Fun hanging out with you guys today, I tell you what.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to start reading the manuals before I try to fly a plane like this, right?
Where's the fun in that? Come on. How bad can you really break it? So something that,
Yeah, I don't know.
do you have in X-Plane, it's like a mission pack called Return to Misty Moorings. Is that something that X-Plane has as well?
I heard of that through you, I think.
Okay.
You were flying the stuff down in Papua New Guinea.
Yeah, so I don't quite have all of the scenery that I need, but at some point in time, what that does is it loads in like all these remote backcountry cabins, and there's an airport that comes along with it, but then it's kind of like I don't know if it's like FS economy or what, but you can fly, or maybe you pair it with FS economy. Anyway, you can fly routes in and out of the bush basically, but it puts all those, like every lake essentially has a little cabin you can fly into, and it's just kind of cool. Alright, we're just about out, and hopefully it doesn't look as cloudy over that way, but it looks hazy, so that's going to be kind of funky. What's the ceiling, Al South or Marshall? What's the ceiling for your Cub? Can you get it to 11,000? Because you're gonna, if we make a glacier run, you're gonna have to be able to get, I think it's 11,000 that you have to be able to get to before you can sneak through the little area. Yes, but like 75 knots, Marshall says. Well, that's not a whole heck of a lot faster than I'll be going, to be honest with you. I think I'm at like 90. So as we head towards the glacier, maybe we'll start our climb. All right. So just about out of the canyon there, so we should be intercepting. Actually, I think this is the Sistina River, and it's going to turn and head south and kind of head back to the airport. Al South saying somebody just flew past me. I think that's Marshall. He's back there with you. And unless there's somebody else that's joined us, which could be. The more the merrier. So what I'm thinking we need to do here is make a bit of a right-hand turn, guys. So I'm going to turn right, and I'm going to head about about 320, and see if I can, if I'm where I think I'm at. Yeah, it was I think where we're getting to the point of the river, Al, where it heads back down south toward Talkeetna. I'm heading northwest though, because I just want to just take a last look at the mountains as the closer I'm getting, the worse it looks, honestly. I can't actually see the mountains right now. I see a bunch of clouds, so I'm thinking it's still probably the same weather situation as it was. But what I'll do, once I kind of have visual confirmation that it's not going to be safe to fly up those glaciers, is I'll probably head down. I'll probably just turn south and head back down towards Talkeetna. Looks like downwind is back in business.
I'm back in the air, heading up the river.
Sweet. All right.
Yeah, there's some kind of logic issue or something going on, because now I have, I don't know, I had to jump out, jump back in, but now I don't have any engine sounds. I have environment sounds. I hear the wind rushing by,
Oh man.
but I don't hear the engine. So there's some couple little flaky things going on with this.
What? Who's the manufacturer of that particular Beaver?
Soul-made simulations.
Okay. Interesting.
So yeah, I just need to look and see if there's updates or what,
Right,
you know,
right.
or actually read the book so I can.
Well,
understand how
and
these
again,
things work,
you know, so I heard.
I don't like the ignorance card. You know?
I hear you. Have you updated to the newest? I saw X-Plane just had a new update released last night. Have you?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
I haven't done that
I
yet.
thought maybe that might be an issue,
This
but
is a brand new. I haven't flown. I think I flew this plane one time before, but
Yeah.
never. Caught it on sale. Oh, let's grab that.
right.
Dug it out today.
Sweet. Well, I'm glad you got a few hours in it anyway. So
I'm
yeah,
gonna expand my horizons here.
we're about to merge. I can see on my Vatastic, we're heading there and on kind of on an intercept course here. Do you have any? What's the? You kind of have that same hazy looking sky too, don't you? So there are forest fires up here, I guess, going, and I wonder if that's part of what I know. Active Sky does model that forest fire haze.
So the Ruth Glacier, is that where you're headed, or a different one?
I'm heading to the one. Keep going. There's the Eldridge Glacier, which is just if you keep going up the river. The Ruth Glacier is the one that we were trying to fly up, and then the Eldridge we were trying to fly down. And so honestly, it doesn't matter.
To Eldridge.
Okay, if we do Eldridge, well, it doesn't matter. I mean, it'll all be weather dependent. Man, I never, ever get a Saturday like this. I just don't. This has been a kick in the butt. Everybody's either working or there's a town north of where I live that has this hot springs mineral pool water park area. That's where the kid is. I think my wife is sleeping. And yeah, we starting next week. We've got after school events and ball games and stuff for 8 straight weekends. So I'm like, yeah, let's take advantage.
Yep, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Marching band season starts next weekend as well. So
Yeah.
I won't have a weekend for a while either.
Oh man, yeah. But that's fun. I enjoyed.
Oh, yeah.
I enjoy that.
Cherishing the days. Pretty soon they'll be over, and you'll be like, I wish we could do that again.
Yeah. Well, I take my youngest to college next weekend also. So he kind of hit me right in the old feelers last night. He sent me a text. He's like, "Hey, we got to catch the Steelers game on Sunday. That's his favorite team." And I'm like, "Oh man, yeah, we do, because it's going to be a while." I don't know. He may be a homesick homebody and come home every weekend. It's only 3 hours away where he's going to college, so it's not, until the snow starts flying, it's not that bad. Alright, I'm trying to keep my eyes out for you because I think that you are... I'm just about getting to the river. I cannot for the life of me see really much of the mountains. Do you have a sense for what it's looking
I'm
like over there, or?
Pointing right at it, but I got to run over this ridge line here to get over to the base of the Eldridge according to the map.
I'm not seeing a whole lot of like a cloud layer though on your sim, so maybe things are, maybe it's just haze from forest fire now. Okay. I think I have one more ridge to crest, and then we will be in the in that same drainage you're in. And you're actually out in front of us a little bit, so you'll get to be the pathfinder. All you have to do is head up, hang a left at that one pass, then hang a right at that one mountain peak, and then another left at that one spot, past that tree, and then one more left, and you're good to go.
Over the 3 rocks.
Yeah,
and,
that's right.
Left at the brown tree.
Yep.
Okay, I'm with you.
All right, I have the mountains in sight.
If you see the mailbox, you've gone too far.
If you see Russia, you've gone too far.
Yeah, if you see MiG fighter jets. That's right.
Well, my weather, it looks like it really hasn't changed a whole heck of a lot. So I don't, as you get closer to yours, I don't know if your engine might be just slightly different, but I will head up a little ways though. You just never know. Until you start going, you just never know. It actually does look like the thickest cloud layer has lifted. It says clear at my current position, which it is. Alright, so Marshall, I am heading right now 315. And actually, yeah, I'm just as soon as I get to the river, Marshall, then I'm going to turn north. Al South is saying his weather actually looks pretty clear, so it might just be me, guys, and you know, if that's the case, honestly, you really truly can get there, and I'm not lying to you. I've done it once, and so here's the way to go. If you guys want to give it a try, so here's how I did it from the Ruth Glacier side. Okay, whoops, let me get. So I went up Ruth. Get rid of that. I went up Ruth. You stay to the right. It's only about 11,000. You have to crest this. This is kind of the big challenge at 11,000, and then this guy right here is also at 11,000. Don't be tempted to take the first right. It's a little narrow right chute. That's the Buckskin Glacier. I mean, that'll spit you out down here and be kind of cool. But if you're able to cross, there's 2 of those little ridge lines that'll open you up into this big, beautiful Eldridge Glacier, and then down. So we'll be flying it just backwards. We'll be heading up the Eldridge Glacier. We're going to be making this left. We're going to be climbing to 11,000 to crest here, and then we're going to be sneaking down this left-hand side of the Ruth Glacier in theory. So again, if I can't make that, you guys want to try it, rock and roll, because it is you get up in those mountains, it's just like a little cathedral, man. You just got these spires all over you, and I mean, it just looks wonderful, wonderful. That was really the main thing I was hoping to show, but just wasn't meant to be.
All right, I have the entrance, I think, to the Eldridge in sight.
Okay.
Where are you guys?
We're right behind you, basically. So here we go.
Are you coming like
So
from the north?
we're coming up the river, heading north. We basically were just a little bit behind you as far as your as far as where you were. So I have the Ruth Glacier to my 9 o'clock, and I'm turning now. I see the Eldridge Glacier. I don't see you, but I think you're just too far ahead of me. And I think Al South and Marshall, they may have turned a little sooner than I did, and they may actually be out ahead of me right now. But I'm just doing a little a little steady climb here. I'm almost at 4,000, and I'm just yeah, I'm not.
Caught fire again, but I just.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. I'm not sure what I'm looking at that's making this thing catch.
Huh.
I'm gonna have to read the book.
Yeah. Are you? I mean, so the
I
main.
just went into the sim and fixed it again, so I'm flying again.
Yeah. So really there's not a lot of pressures and temps that you have to monitor, but you know, down on this gauge there's the cylinder head temp and
it says cowl flap. Look for the cowl flap.
yeah, I don't know that there is one. Maybe this could be. It's not. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. So down near the wobble pump, there's a black handled, and I'm betting that's what it is. It's not modeled in my
It says it's
version.
open right now.
Okay, that's what mine says too. Nope, that's the emergency fuel and oil shut off. That's why. I guess I'm glad that it's not modeled. Lights, no. I've never looked for cowl flaps on this. I don't know.
Yeah, mine's open.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Where's
And I'm not-
yours at?
No, not red light. It's that same lever that you were showing.
Oh, see, for me, on mine, that's the emergency fuel and oil shutoff. It's not a cowl flap lever. Okay, well, yeah, and you're not redlining and all that good stuff. So yeah, there's really not much
you're
else
right. It is
to it.
emergency fuel shutoff. That is what it is.
So the other switch down here is the cabin heat, by the way, just in case you're getting cold. Down here to the left of the wobble pump. Pull that up, turn your heater on if you want, which we might need it as we're going over the Ruth Glacier. It is 54 degrees outside right now. All right. I'm looking around. I don't see Marshall and Al South. I don't see you guys, so I'm thinking you must still be behind me a little bit. And downwind, I'm also looking for you.
So I am at, if you look on your chart, on your aeronautical chart,
Okay.
right at the base of the Eldridge Glacier, where it says 150 degrees
Gotcha.
in big black type, I'm like right over that.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you're just a little too far ahead of me then. I don't have a visual for you. All right. You're Ralph. Marshall is at heading a 358. And just kind of looking, we're kind of just spread out about like you probably need to be. So, looks good. Downwind leading the way, as it should be. Me second, so I can point out all the mistakes.
Look for the flying fireball. That's
Oh, you guys can see the weather on my screen here, doggone it. Well, I'm going to fly up as far as I can anyway, and see what happens.
okay, so I'm just a little ahead of you then.
Yeah, you are. You are. Like I say, I've even been breaking out my binoculars, sponsored by Downwind Sim,
Very much.
and I can't see you. You're not even.
I'm going to do a circling right turn.
You scaredy cat. You're kind of forcing me to actually fly up into this stuff. You realize that? Here I was thinking that I was actually going to make sound, safe decisions.
No, see, if you have a visual on me, then you can just follow me through.
Roger. Still not. My active sky is, and I don't have any kind of precip issues. It's just this cloud layer. It's not really showing much as far as overcast or anything, so maybe as we get in there it won't be as bad as it looks right now.
Alright, I'm just flying back and forth here, right over the 150 on the aeronautical chart.
Okay, I'm looking for you. Marshall has Skyforce 3D. Says it's pretty accurate. Yep, I've heard that. Rex makes pretty good products. That's the weather that they're the. Hey, wait a second, boys and girls. Looky what I have in this machine. I have. I have the GNS 750. Looky there, and a weather. Alright, so I'm going to cheat like a big dog here. And I'm going to use... Alright.
System test okay.
I'll be right back. I got to check on one quick thing. Okay, I am back. So, it's good that I broke my plane on that little lake, because now I can use... So my weather radar is telling me that I have some precip over here. How south am I still ahead of you? I think so. As I look at the Vatastic map here, I show there's downwind. He's kind of circling. There's me. There's you, and Marshall looks like he may be the anchor man right now, but
not available.
Oh, don't you do that to me. So what I can do, I guess, to make a long story short, is I can use I can use my terrain feature, which I apologize in advance because it's going to be yelling at me all the way up through this mountain pass if it becomes available.
Pause available.
Okay, thank you. I don't know why it comes in and out like that, but it does sometimes. So I'm going to...
You guys still making your way to the to that location?
I actually should be right pretty darn close to you, Rob, but I have not, or sorry, Rob, Downwind, but I've not spotted you yet. I don't have a visual. I'm putting 11,000 feet in my altimeter. I'm actually flying on heading mode in autopilot right now just because I'm thinking I'm going to go IMC here in just a little bit. But I should be able to pick my way up and through this. What else was
Circling
it?
the 150 on the chart. So
Okay,
just let me know.
I might have actually just passed by you. What altitude are you at? Oh, I think I see you. Yes, you're behind me now. You're at my 6. I am at 5,700 climbing.
And you're going up the glacier?
I am going up the glacier.
Oh, okay, I see it. There you
Okay, sweet. All right, I'm going to do something else real fast here.
go. Thought you were a bug on the windshield.
Ah, yeah. Well, I'll probably be a spot on the side of one of these hills here if I'm not careful. Okay, so I'm going to...
The ortho scenery here looks like I'm flying over the moon.
Oh yeah. So you're gonna want to stay. You're gonna want to stay left. It kind of splits a little bit here, and yeah, it does. That's crazy, man. It's just a brown version of it. Well, but glaciers aren't always pure white. You know, white as snow, I guess. Looks pretty good, honestly. Okay, so I have broken out all the stops here to get you guys where we're going to go. So I've got my Navigraph maps. We're heading up the Eldridge. We are looking for right here, this little chute. We got to get to 11,000 feet. So Marshall, Al South. I'm actually going to be flying through this junk and hoping for the best. I've got it wide open for the most part here. Generating still pretty good power. I'm at 100 knots, which is pretty good climb rate for me. I'm already almost 7,000 feet, so that's pretty cool. And my terrain map is showing me right now. It's just nice. This is where the warning areas are, and I'm going to just need to kind of keep myself going up that direction as best I can. Trust our instruments. This happened to me actually a couple of weeks ago. I was flying in Italy and doing the small airport Wednesday, and I was flying out of this little airfield called Locker. It's a private airstrip this guy's built in the mountains in the Italian Alps there, but it's not like this. It's pretty tight. There's no turning around, and so I was just flying in kind of like I was going from Locker to geez, I don't even remember where the other airport was, but and all of a sudden this wall of white just came out of nowhere. It was basically every so many minutes active sky updates, and sometimes the updates aren't real smooth. They're pretty dramatic, like especially in the mountains. And sure enough, I was in IMC, but I was in the Duke. So instead of turning, I just basically throttled up, and I knew how high I had to get above. You know, I only had to get to like 8,000 or something to get out of trouble there, but don't have that option in this plane. This plane will get there eventually, but with my Duke, I was able to just, like I say, just really climb up and get the heck out of Dodge in a hurry.
What's your altitude up there?
Right now I am at 7,700, and I am pure whiteout conditions.
I'm at 53 below you.
Okay, I'm turning pitot heat on, and
Come down here where it's nice.
well, you're going to have to get to 11,000 here in a hurry. So that's what I'm saying. Maybe your plane can climb out a little bit faster than mine can, but right now I'm just totally relying on this right now, and I've got a little bit of a terrain issue coming up. Okay, I'm kind of breaking through it though a little bit, guys. So awesome. Oh baby, yes, yes, yes. How stinking gorgeous is that? That is so cool. So it is. It's just
Very
patchy,
nice.
just patchy clouds here and there. But man, I tell you what, you get to the wrong spot. So over there is kind of where we're heading, which that looks pretty good. This is going to be, if we can get through this, we'll be all right, guys. So again, I'm a little over halfway up the glacier, and I'm passing through 8,000. But you can see kind of the,
I'm right underneath you.
okay, you can see the challenge here. We've got to make a,
I'm at 6,000.
yeah, got to make our way, and it's a little bit, looks a little different here with the clouds and going the other direction. I'm almost wondering if I shouldn't make this turn. I think I do. I want to make this turn. Okay, I'm going to shoot for, boy, I'm only at 9 or 1,000. I want to go right up. I think I want to go right up this chute. Ooh, I got 2,000 foot to go, and oh boy, not very much room to get there.
6,500, still climbing.
Okay.
And I'm making a left and out of the Eldridge Glacier and starting to crisscross.
Yep, so there's just this little chute here, and I don't know if it looks the same on yours or not, but there is a little, like I say, a spine at 11,000. Well, the spine is actually at 10,500. So,
Toss not available.
oh crap, right there. And so this is kind of the weave, the bob, the weave kind of coming up this little part of the glacier, and then you've got to clear that. That's where I'm heading right now, and I think I've got it right over there. So, and I am at right now,
Toss available.
available. Am I at, what am I at? 10,000? No, I'm not quite at 10,000. So maybe I lied. Maybe you don't need 11,000. Maybe
What's
you
your
need.
altitude now?
I'm at 9,700, and I think I am clear of the terrain.
I do not see you anymore, so I
Okay.
don't know if you're above me still. Yeah, well, you are above me. I'm at 7,000. Just
Okay.
coming up to the first ridge.
So So guys, I think honestly, I think 10,000 is going to get you clear of everything. There are some peaks around, obviously, that are taller than that, but I've kind of found my way to a little ridge line here that.
Sneak over to my view real quick.
Okay, I will. I'm going to level off. Okay. All right. Yep. Yep. Shoot. Aim for that little chute just off of your 12 o'clock, just to left. Well, that one actually, I think that one off your 9 is the one I turned and hit. Now that I look at it.
All right.
So, but the one right straight out in front of you, it looks like you're going to be able to get as well.
Yeah. So 7,300.
Yep.
Here. Wow, this is just spectacular.
Isn't it though? I mean, it's just crazy.
So it looks like I need to stay kind of to the left.
Yep, you're going to want to turn left, and once you get up above that little spine, then you're good to go. But you've just got, and then it's like you literally can't miss the Ruth Glacier. It's just that
Pause
big.
not available.
Yeah, I'm glad I have the terrain warning because it's not working for me. But oh well. So
All right, I'm passing the Buckskin Glacier right now.
yeah,
At,
so out.
7,400.
So Al South is, you're not, I was only climbing it at about 95, so you're really not, you're in the ballpark, man. It's just a slow go as you get up and over. Dang, I wish I could. So if you're in the Buckskin, you're actually, I think that's one that's a little bit further south of where I'm at, but so as I'm looking right now on my stream, I've got the nose view. This little glacier off my left, I think, is the Buckskin. So maybe I'll see you sneak through there at some point. But yeah, not a bad view. Not a bad view.
I think I'm a little bit ahead of you. What's your altitude again?
I just leveled off at 10,000. Yep, and you might be if you cut the corner a little bit. Yeah, in fact, actually, that's exactly. You're ahead of me.
72.
Yep, you're heading almost. You probably have the Ruth Glacier in sight. Are you heading down?
I do.
Okay, so yeah, you'd be out in front of me here. I'm gonna try a different camera angle. See if I can see it. You should be out here somewhere. You maybe have already went down turned the corner and are heading down.
I'm just cresting the last little ridge before you drop into the glacier.
Okay, yeah, I bet you were just right around the corner and I can't see you. I'm kind of blocked by some hills. Looks like Marshall, Al South, you guys you're right on track, man. You're gonna want to look for a left hand. There's a pretty good sized snowfield off your left. You want to chase that, and then essentially you're just looking for kind of the lowest part of the ridge. And if you can get yourself up, I mean, maybe you don't even need 10,000, but if you get yourself up close to 10,000, you'll be able to clear that. Keep hearing my dogs barking. I keep wondering if the swimming crew's home or not, but kind of missing the little fart.
He's going to be tired.
Yeah, he will. Either that or he'll sleep all the way home and then be up till 10 o'clock tonight. All right, well, yay, I'm glad we made it.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, your scenery is like I kind of expected. It's sort of next level. It's just seems like just so much, just better definition. And I mean, I know that some of it's soft, like the foreground stuff is soft, but as you look at the stuff in the background, yeah, it's just really rugged and jagged.
This view I have right now, you can see the resolution of the satellite imagery.
Right.
And this is like a seam on one of the.
Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. Al South is saying though his default scenery is pretty good too. Yeah, it's so I don't know why I'm not seeing you, but like I say, I think you might be right on the other side of this little ridge line.
So I'm at 5,000 feet right now.
Yep. So I'm still up at 10,000 just so I can get over the top of this, but actually I'm going to start.
Come on down, the water's
I
fine.
am. I'm going to start my descent. Pick up a little bit of speed and she's worked hard, but kept her within the limits. And you know, downwind you can come away saying I only caught my plane on fire twice, so that's a win.
There you go. I only went through 2 beavers. Can I rent another?
All right. Al South, you doing all right back there, man? It looks like you're getting ready to make the turn. Marshall, I know, is right behind you. Yeah, I'm awful high now, so I'm plenty high. Yep, making the turn. Sweet. I'm impressed that my weather now is gorgeous. Oh, he made it all the way up to 12.3. Oh yeah, you're good to go. You could turn and go wherever you want. I don't know how many of these are above 12,000. That's pretty dang good for a Piper Cub. Of course, you're gonna lose consciousness here within about the next 30 seconds, Al, but no big deal. No, wasn't it you down when you said you have like 30 minutes or something above?
30 minutes, 10 to 12.
Yeah, 10 to 12. So does that mean when you come out and razor ride and go up Union Peak with me, I've got to get you down off the mountain within 30 minutes?
That's only if you're flying. I think if we're razor riding, we can stay there all day.
Okay. Well, 11,000's 11,000, brother. I mean, I don't want you getting high altitude.
Hit my head on the steering wheel.
I don't want you getting that high altitude edema. Yeah, I think you've circled back. So I'll be looking for you off my right here. Whoops.
Okay, I see you. You're at my 10 o'clock high.
Okay.
I'm way lower. It's still down in the. It's still at 5,000.
Okay. Sounds good.
So if you do a descending right turn back into the glacier, you should see me.
Yep, I think I will. Because I'm still at 8,000. I need to lose a bunch of altitude here before we get down into the valley. All right, I'm making a right-hand 360. I'm going to be heading back up due north, which should put me in a direct collision course with at least one of you. 7,500 descending. So I follow a guy on YouTube. His name is Aviation 101. I think he used to be Mr. Aviation, or maybe he's Mr. Aviation now, whatever. But the idea for this flight came from one of his last videos. He decided instead of flying to Oshkosh, well, he actually wasn't able to fly to Oshkosh because he had some maintenance that he was doing. He decided to post a bunch of videos from a trip he had made up here to Alaska, And one of the trips he actually flew up this Ruth Glacier. Well, I actually shouldn't say it was the Ruth Glacier. I think it was one of the glaciers. But anyway, he was in the Denali area there. So Al South is saying he's been at 12,000 peak, 12,000 foot passes near Denver all the time. I think he's half mountain goat though, so or part Sherpa. All right, I'm through 6,000. I am trying to intercept the bogey.
I just did still doing a right 360 here at
Okay.
4.5.
I'm turning back to the left now, and I'm gonna head 180 here. Now I'm kind of back down below 6,000, and I'm gonna start making my way down the glacier.
All right, I've got you at my 12 o'clock.
Roger.
You look out the window at this ortho scenery, and it looks like just a superhighway that runs up in here. You have
Yeah.
no clue as to how rough that really is down there.
Oh man, I know it. That does look cool though. So that's got to be the glacier part that I'm looking at. Has to be part of that photo reel. It just looks too good with all the little channels carved through it.
Yeah, it's pretty spectacular.
Todd's
And then
not
as I go
available.
down the valley, then the resolution drops. 'Cause I guess
Yeah.
their satellite imagery wasn't available.
Oh, so I'm gonna get down to the bottom of the glacier. I'm gonna level off at 2,000 feet, and then I'm gonna fly a left-hand 360, and we'll wait for Al South and Marshall to get down here and join us, and we'll fly in tandem back home.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
That sounds good.
Todd's available. Terrain ahead.
All right,
Terrain ahead.
glad it is working, and I'm also glad I didn't need it.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
So one cool thing I didn't realize when I bought this,
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
when I bought this little GTN or GNS 750, is not only does it give you a warning for terrain, but it'll
Terrain
give you a
ahead.
warning for
Terrain
like
ahead.
power lines and windmills and things like that. It's pretty dang cool. Marshall, you're heading in the right direction, man. You should be intercepting the Ruth Glacier here very, very soon. Hang a left, head kind of southeast down, and we'll meet you down at the bottom. You're just behind Al South right now, so you're right in the neighborhood. Here's kind of what it looks like on the map. Downwind and I are right down here. We're going to be just kind of making a little left-hand holding pattern down here. Al South is getting ready to turn and follow down. The glacier's kind of over in this area here. I know it doesn't look like it, but so yeah, you're right there, man. Ooh, boy, I'm overspeeding like a big dog. I'm in the yellow, though. I'm good. All right, just about down to 2,000.
All right, Al South says he sees me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think about one little pattern here, we should have both those guys back with us. And
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
dang it, now I'm gonna really regret
Terrain ahead.
starting that.
Terrain ahead.
And there's no
Really
way to
low.
there's no way to turn it
Terrain
off
ahead.
either.
Terrain ahead.
Yeah. Well, maybe I need to stay up a little higher then.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
All right, I'm gonna climb to 3,000 just so she doesn't yell at me the whole
Terrain
time.
ahead. Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
I am.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
I am.
Terrain ahead.
So my
Terrain
friend with
ahead.
the Razor,
Terrain
they
ahead.
went on took their kids out of school for a year and went to 49 states, everywhere but Hawaii.
Really?
And yeah, they traveled in a tour bus, and they have a big, well, it's an RV, but you know, it's the size of a tour bus.
Yeah.
And they came to Alaska and flew in a Beaver up to a glacier. I'm not sure which one. I can find out. But it was interesting when they went on the flight, the pilot climbed really, really high just out here over this low stuff. And they asked him why, and he's like, "You have to go this high. If your engine quits where we're going, I have to have this much altitude to get back somewhere to where I can land."
Oh yeah. Well, that makes sense, honestly. I mean,
All right, you just made a left-hand turn. You passed me.
I'm making a left-hand turn. I've got a little bit of a terrain issue, so I'm gonna come all the way back around to 270, just kind of gradually, not in a big hurry. And I'm level at 3,000.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
And she's still not happy with me.
This thing gobbles fuel. I had to switch tanks there.
Well, so my predicament here is the same, only I loaded up and I forgot to refill. So I've got half a tank though. I should be okay. If not, I'll just pick a
Finally,
sandbar.
glide all the way
Well,
back.
there you go. I was gonna say I'll just pick a sandbar and I'll let you guys bring a can of gas back home to me.
I can set it on fire if you'd like.
Oh my word. That's awesome. That was so awesome. So this stream has been going, by the way, if you're keeping score at home, 4 hours and
Terrain ahead.
26 minutes, which I think is the equivalent.
Terrain ahead. Terrain
All right,
ahead.
I'm gonna make a left-hand turn and start heading back to the east, so I'll keep my terrain lady happy. I think it's almost the equivalent of crossing the pond in some areas. So I guess that makes me, in some ways, a long-haul pilot. I just did it in the Beaver. Have you done across the pond yet? Any of you guys?
I have not.
Marshall does say he'll bring fuel out my way, but it's going to cost me triple in beer. I think that should just be a standing rule for any of us. I have flown. Oh, go ahead.
If you see the campfire out there, then please bring.
Bring beer. I have flown it. I've flown both the. I've flown it from the east coast of the United States to over to England, and then I've flown it from Australia, I think, to Hawaii, and then Hawaii to California, I think. So, but I didn't do it in a cross the pond event. That's a whole different animal. I mean, fun, but the thing that I think makes the cross the pond events so much more challenging is the fact that you're spending like 45 minutes on the ground just getting taxi clearance and all that good stuff. Even when they give you a departed time, it's just hard to. So that's the hard thing there. So Al South did say he did a long haul from Boston to Seattle. Yeah, 6.5 hours. So Marshall shared this with me, guys. So I thought I would put this out there for for anyone who's comes across the stream. And looks like there's a VA that they're a part of there. That's pretty cool. The Elite Air, and yeah, it'd be worth kind of checking out there. So I haven't heard of that, so thanks for the share, man.
Do you have any sense on altitude for Al South and Marshall?
I don't. Let me get back to business here. They've got to be getting close. Last time I checked, they were just a little bit. Yeah, so they're in the neighborhood here, I think.
What's your altitude, Al South, if you're listening?
Oh, so you just actually went past him.
He must be above me then.
Yeah. All right, so I was gonna make one more little loop, but I think what I'll do is I'm just gonna start heading back down the river to the south, and I'm a little worried about fuel, so I don't think I'm gonna mess around with any sandbars. So Marshall's saying he's just getting off the glacier right now. So yeah, so you're actually right close to where we're at, even though I don't have a visual on you guys. But oh, there's maybe, oh, that's the sun. Al South does see one on the river, so that's me. You're looking at me. So okay, you've got visual. I'm gonna go ahead and, like I say, turn to the south. I have no idea why I'm still on autopilot. We're gonna turn that off. As Rob from Slant Alpha would say, we're going to kick auto out. Yep, that so.
I haven't been on auto the whole time, mostly because I don't know how to work it.
Well, I just put it on because I thought I was going to have to be looking at my terrain radar. So yeah, so Marshall, we're doing the same thing. Marshall says I'm heading to Talkeetna now, low on fuel, and that's kind of where I'm at too. So. I have,
Headed back.
Yep, I've got about a third of a tank here. If I had to, I could switch to the middle tank. I've got a little bit left there, but I think, yeah, it's probably for the best. So follow the river, and if you guys want, you can, Marshall, you could probably even make a shortcut and just turn, turn south where you're at right now, honestly. Well, no, actually, as I look at it, we all kind of have to head in this southeasterly direction to get back to Talkeetna. So, yeah, Al South, I don't have AP. Yeah, I don't think the Cub has one. There is a little, by the way, a little bush strip up here. It's not very well rendered in P3D, but it's like a little private strip. Looks like an ugly rectangle bike path. Well, I tell you what, fellas, as we're flying back, let me just say once again, thanks for helping me unwind on a Saturday. It was a great way to spend a day. Tons of fun as always. It's not
available.
Not often you get a chance to drain all 3 fuel tanks in your bush plane, so that was cool. Coming up for me, if you're interested, I was considering the Satellite Sunday tomorrow in Washington. Is kind of again an afternoon affair. We'll have to again see how things shake out. It always depends on the junior first officer as far as those middle of the day flights go. And at one point in time, I thought I might be part of a beta test for the new voice client for VATSIM, but I think that email came to me more as an informational item and not an invite. But it starts like at 7 in the morning my time, so I'm heading to church at that point, so I'll have to miss it, which is cool because those guys, they know what they're doing and they'll have it ready to rock and roll here very soon. Coming up next week, there is Cape Cod fly-in up in Boston on Thursday night, and then the Friday night ops looks kind of interesting. It's the N90 satellites, and that's up in the New York area. And apparently there are a cluster of airports that are basically, I don't know if saying that they're in the city limits of New York is the right way to say it, but they're all there. They're kind of like city airports, and they're promoting this Friday Night Ops as more of a GA event, which I can't for the life of me remember really very many GA Friday Night Ops, and especially not up in the New York area. So I'm curious about that. I want to go check that out. That also, though, is dependent upon college trip, and I've got to get my youngest son down to the University of Wyoming, and we're leaving at some point in time this coming weekend. There's a potential it could be Friday night, so I don't know, but that's kind of penciled in lightly on the calendar, and for the most part, again, with the exception of the Sunday event, I'm generally on here right around midnight Zulu. Noam Belder, hello. Welcome to the stream, man. Happy Saturday.
They just keep coming.
It's awesome.
Welcome.
Something about bush flying, I guess, in Alaska. People dig. So, yeah, Noam. So, hey, yeah, buddy.
Campfires out in the bush.
I was gonna say, if you enjoy blowing up engines and breaking stuff in the remote Alaskan backcountry, this is the channel for you, man. And we've got ourselves a crew. I'm a little far away, but we actually have a group of 4 guys that are roaming around the tundra, and two of us are in de Havilland Beavers, and 2 are in Piper Cubs. And yeah, man, so feel free to come along. Like I said, I've got some information in the channel description down below the flight schedule, but it's a great bunch of guys. We brought a new guy on board tonight. His name's Marshall. We're hoping he'll become part of the regular pack, but yeah, Turbo Otter, man, that fit right into the gang, buddy. I'm telling you what, that's the big brother, right, of the Beaver, and so you would be more than welcome to join us, and would love to tap into your expertise and your ideas of where there's good places to fly that are kind of off the beaten path. So,
10
but
miles
anyway.
north of the field at 1,800.
Oh yeah, I probably should start to make some actual calls here. So the next flight will be actually tomorrow night, maybe for me, midnight. Well, actually, I'm going to have to check and see what time. It's the Satellite Sunday event in Washington. And
Yeah, you better check your time.
yes, because I have a history of not getting that right. By the way, weather in Talkeetna right now, just gorgeous. Winds 320 at 5, but clear. So, all right, he's from the Middle East. Well, hey man, so it'll be I try to base all my flights off of being online at midnight Zulu. So that's probably pretty late in the day for you, isn't it? But there are days like today where we fly during it's actually around lunchtime where I live, and so yeah, man, just hey, it will pop up. I like to do
Not
sometimes,
available.
so +3, so that would be, oh, that's not too bad for you then. So it'd be like around 9 o'clock. No, that's not, my math is not good. Talkeetna, traffic 904 Alpha Kilo. We're entering the left downwind, runway 1, Talkeetna. But yeah, man, no, I'm just, if you see us pop up, hop in. The other guy that you might want to check out, his name is Downwind Sim, and he's the other guy that you hear on voice, and he's got the cool VR stuff going. So, and he's an X-Plane guy, so I'm kind of jealous. I'm the goofy P3D guy that hangs out with the cool X-Plane guy.
Yeah, but you math better than I do.
I guess there's several things that I hope that this stream is becoming known for. It's a pretty new stream, but I think one thing that you'll find is that on a fairly regular basis, I'm trying to land an airplane where it probably shouldn't go, and so I enjoy that. The other thing that I do like to do is I like to climb into old aircraft and try to learn how to make all that old stuff work. But then I hope the last part is just that it's about having fun, and it is my main way to relax. I have a busy job and a busy house, and it's just kind of my main way to just breathe at the end of the day. And so I enjoy the more people that come along with, the better it is for me from a mental standpoint. And I've told Downwind this, it's just being able to do this silly little simulation, but have some people to visit with while you're doing it, man. It's meant a lot to me. And so anyway, it's just about having fun and building the community. But yeah,
I agree. I enjoy the friendships.
Yeah. So, all right. So I'm getting close here. And we actually have done in the last, I think, 2 weeks, we've done about now, well, yeah, because yesterday was not exactly off airport landing stuff, but we were through the mountains of Colorado and having some fun. Then we were in Papua New Guinea a week or so ago.
And I've crashed 2 planes in the same amount of days.
Yeah, you'll want to go back. I know this is kind of a long stream, but
you realize that I haven't crashed a plane in like over a year in the simulator until yesterday, and then one again today. That's because I'm not doing my homework.
Well, and you know what I'd be telling my kids is you got to be careful who you hang out with. Show me your friends, I'll show you your future. All right, Talkeetna Bay, Talkeetna traffic, 904 Alpha Kilo, turning final runway 1, Talkeetna. All right, so okay, shared with me your email address. Yeah, so honestly, if you click the follow, man, you'll get an email. It's set up to do that automatically. So yeah, you should be good to go. I mean, and I'll also, as soon as I get down on the ground, I'll follow your stream as well, and because like I say, if sometimes my flights are planned and sometimes they're just simply what mood I'm in. And so if I see a friend that's online doing something that looks fun, there's a pretty good chance I'm gonna join them. So yeah, I appreciate the follow, and like I say, I'll follow back, and yeah, like that kind of
Beaver
stuff.
3 Kilo Tango is turning base for runway 1.
Somebody just took off of Talkeetna, by the way. Oh, geez, they're coming my way. I think it might have been Marshall. Hey, Marshall, how are you, man? It's been at least 45 minutes since we've almost traded paint, so no big deal. All right, short final here. I am a little bit high, but again, I've got those 2 tall trees at the end of the runway to deal with.
And 3 Kilo Tango is going to extend the base run to give you a little more time.
Raj. Oh, I have it. That was weird. Had a little bit of a jump there. Okay.
And 3 Kilo Tango's turning final runway 1.
904 Alpha Kilo, clear the active Talkeetna. Marshall crossing midfield, downwind, left downwind to land. I'll give his voice, whatever you call that, voice call.
Is he landing to the north or to the south?
You know what? That's a good question. I hope he's landing to the. I hope he's in South Ops, no North Ops, because that's where we're coming. So yeah, Noam, we really are just practicing our voice unicom, and it's just us. Yeah, we're just talking to each other because we, like I say, we have a tendency to run into each other and do stupid stuff like that. So if we can at least.
3 Kilo Tango.
Ooh, I got you. I'll hop out here and take a look. Look at that. Ooh, and I just about clipped a Piper Cub there. Talkeetna it is, man. That looks awesome. Default airport, but not bad. Yeah, like you said a while ago, no pressure, but I'm watching. The world is watching. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh yes. Yes. I'm gonna make you.
Now what happened?
Okay, so you know how you're rendered in my stream as having floats?
Okay.
So as you landed, I mean, it was a good landing, nice and smooth, but you threw sparks and fire all the way down the runway. It was awesome. Yes. I think I might have to make that the thumbnail. I wish I would have taken a picture of that. Doggone it.
Hey, you can make a little highlight clip on your.
I need to learn how to do that. I just don't know how to use. Well, this will be pretty good too, actually.
Just go to your video producer tab in the browser.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you can mark an in point and an out.
Right now you are shooting dirt and fire. Well, not fire, but sparks all over the place. That is awesome.
Marshall's on the ground.
Is he? Where are you, Marshall? Oh, yeah, sure enough.
And Al South is coming in. We all survived.
We
Just
did.
One fire, but everybody.
One fire. I had a broken fuel system. That was a bad lake, man. Let's mark that lake, circle it in red, and let's not go back there. Here comes Al South. Well, so again, guys, thanks. I mean it. It's little things like that that really they mean a lot to me, and they help me out a ton. And enjoy it. And even the guys, the ATC guys we met, that was pretty cool, man. So,
No
all
pressure,
right.
Al. Everybody's watching.
That's right, Al. Noam Bender, I just followed you, man. So when you're rolling, I'll know. Agreed, Marshall. Nice to meet you, man. I
That
need
sound
to.
you hear is my float scraping.
Oh, nice. Oh, yes. And even though you're stopped, everything is still burning.
Yeah,
That
I'll
is
have to watch that.
awesome. All right, here we come. Al South, the only man brave enough to fly a CRJ into the Alaskan backcountry. No, that's just my model matching. Nice, Al. I think if I didn't know any better, man, I'd say you kind of got the hang of that little cub.
Looked good from here.
Yeah, it did. Okay, quick and easy shutdown procedure. Turn all the panel switches off.
You want to know what my shutdown procedure is?
Alt, alt, whatever.
Pull the fuel out and toss a match.
Just make sure you get out. Exit the aircraft first.
I'm out.
Yeah, well, okay. So anyway, yeah. All right. Well, I hear some rustling going on upstairs, and with any luck, I'm gonna be able to go up and have some papa time here for a little bit. But guys, even though I just did this for 5 hours, there's half a chance I might be back down here later on tonight. I don't know. It just all depends on how things shake out. But if nothing else, I will be again looking for you all on TCAS. And until next time, happy Saturday. Have a great weekend. Take care, guys.
Thank you. See ya.
Yep. God bless everybody.